I become a little too shy for love? I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in.
That's so random.
Well, let me sniff.
There's dust on it.
I don't get out of here.
It's gonna feel nice in your nose, though.
Yeah, I want to go to bed. I'm tired. That just made me instantly exhausted.
Okay, sorry, was I? Told you I was a sniper. I know you're showing off the ponytail already. It was making YouTube lag. Come on, a little more, a little more. I want to see the face. I love the choker. I originally had plans to have a choker myself, but I decided to get rid of it because I thought it was no. Get the hell out of my head. What? 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 Ah! Ah! Get away! Get away! What? Did I just kill two in one shot? Hell yes! What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. Ah! 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 No! Damn it! Do the thing! Do the thing! Ah!
It's great. Okay, I think. Okay, I've got it working. I've got everything popped up. Do you know what YouTube means? YouTube means pop out chats.
It does.
Like it was just making things so much easier.
You mean Twitch?
No, YouTube. Like Twitch has it. Twitch has it already.
YouTube has it.
It does?
Yeah. I use like every time I stream on YouTube, I have my chat pop out.
Oh, okay.
So I don't even look at That's why I was asking if you met on Twitch. 'Cause, yeah, YouTube made me pull up something that someone was streaming. And I was like, oh, okay. And then 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 I It's in that little, this is like the little 3 dots. Pop out chat.
Oh. Let me see. I think I saw a cozy stream on in the background somewhere. Gosh, has anyone seen Cozy's new Vtuber model?
The Animal Crossing one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So cute.
It is. It's quite.
Oh yeah, I found it. Oh my gosh. That's gonna make my life easier. Oh crap. Nope. You know what makes my life easier? Awesome. I just closed all that.
Oh no! Oh no!
It should be okay. Should be.
Who needs to know us anyway, right?
Yeah, we'll just wing it. Oh, a beholder it is.
Yes.
Can I roll seduction?
Can I roll play possum?
Yes.
Play dead.
The beholder thinks you are a dead animal and proceeds to open its mouth to ingest you.
No! Oh.
No, actually, beholders are really smart. They'll be really hard to trick a beholder. They're
I rolled a nat 20.
you tricked the beholder. Alright, let's see. There's that, and then I need to get these ones open again. Okay, cool. And then all the slimy boys. You guys are in that room. Awesome.
Yo, when does this turn into Nickelodeon Wild Slime?
What?
Just wait till the slime starts dissolving in your clothes, Teach. Won't be
Oh.
Nickelodeon anymore.
My.
Oh my.
Those are you. I'm not wearing those.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Oh, I think we can kill Leon.
Rip Leon. Oh my magic little goat.
The goat.
Oh, the goat.
Alright guys, so shall we get started?
I guess.
I'm ready.
Alright, so who wishes to volunteer as tribute to give the recap?
I would be able to give the recap.
And all I
Oh
remember
yeah, that's true.
is finding a secret room.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
Alright, I shall give the recap.
I'm not gonna lie, I just
I mean, I could do it, but I did it last time, so
Yeah.
just gonna let someone else do it this time.
No worries. Alright, so
Okay.
last time we started off in the farce. After the group, this music is reading out. After the group had successfully raided a village and potentially slaughtered its only form of government, they fled into the woods in search of the... Well, they weren't really looking for him, but they found that the person who saved them was nowhere to be found, and where he was set up, where his camp was set up, was nothing but a pile of ashes. With their newfound ally in hand, they headed back to the temple of Lliira, to finally uncover the mysteries of what went down within. Upon entering, however, there was also the entire thing about trying to get their parts. However, that was moderately unsuccessful. But I believe Argent got a little like a tooth, I believe, or a claw. Upon entering the temple, the party realized that the large sort of earthquake that sealed them in originally had done far more damage since they were gone. A large portion of the floor caved in, revealing another floor between their... Let me make this brighter. Between there, where Leon had gone originally, and the rest of them fell down into the garbage disposal area. Upon making their way down, they found what looked like a vault. And within this vault, oh, that's cool.
You know,
I'll use this one. I feel like this is better. But yeah, so within the vault, they discovered, or sorry, in front of this large vault door, they discovered 6 pots that seemed to have some sort of something to do with opening vaults and something to do with having placing slime of the several gelatinous monsters around the area into them. The group was able to find a secret room where they were able to dispatch one of the slimes, or one batch of slimes, and they filled up this little area here. And I believe that's where we left off. You also found a lot of information about this facility. I don't remember exactly which bits of information you found.
Blueprint for
Oh yes, it was the blueprint for one of the spores, one of the large floating orbs in the sky.
There was also some text in Albion that I was able to.
Yes. And I believe that's it.
remember, I finished off the one in style.
Yes.
Catching its
And then you
slime.
scooped it up. And then you scooped it up with your little
Shield.
shield. Yeah. So I believe you guys went down this way, this corridor.
I think so. Because it was a secret path.
Yes, that was the secret path you guys found. Now you guys have several options here. There was this archway that you found originally. There's like this large wooden door. And I believe, where's the... That's where you guys fought. And also in this room, you find one large door. This was the secret room where you guys fought. And one smaller door to the left. So that's if you go back to the secret room. So you have a few options here.
So, do we want to return to the secret area? That's the question.
I think that we might uncover some important stuff if we do. Like, I mean, secret rooms are usually secret for a reason.
Yes. That's my take.
Okay. So is anybody opposed to you guys heading back to the room?
Gonna say no.
Silence.
Okay, so you guys head back here. Where you're all here except for Zeke. Where the heck? What the heck?
I was over at the desk.
Where's my unique creatures? There we go. Where's Zeke? There he is. There we go. Close enough. Alright. You guys make your way back to the secret room. This one. Okay. You guys look around, and apart from this desk, what's your passive perceptions? Does anyone have over 12?
I think mine is exactly 12.
Mine is 14.
14, okay. So Vishara, seeing as you are yourself a cleric, you sort of know the layouts of these areas. Usually a secret room of this scale would usually function as almost the easiest way to describe it is, do you know the secret tunnels in Disney World? So that like the staff can basically avoid coming in contact with visitors as they...
So, servants' tunnels.
Servants' tunnels, exactly. But not just servants. So most staff, most of the clergy would actually travel through here in general. As opposed to what this was used for when it was taken over and converted into a laboratory. You guys aren't really able to tell that just at a glance. As I said, there's several entrances here. You see a large archway leading down the hall. You see a portcullis that's been closed. You see a very large ornate door. And you see a small metal door with a small sort of knocker on it.
So, smaller one or bigger one?
I feel like the smaller one might be storage or something.
It might be a good place to start.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Let me very quickly open my menus. This is which room is this? That room. Okay. You guys. Okay. You guys make way towards the door. And you sort of open it, and it doesn't seem to budge. It doesn't seem to budge.
Does it have like a keyhole or anything that we can see in it?
It doesn't seem to. On first glance. Would you like to roll investigation?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, give us this. Oh, that's what I forgot to open roll 20.
Where did my thing go? I rolled a 14.
14. You sort of look around, and you don't seem to find a keyhole. There doesn't seem to be anywhere to put a keyhole. Just a knocker, that's the only one that's there. Knocker. I don't even know.
Alright, I'm gonna tell the others to go away a bit, consider what happened with the other door, and I'm going to use the knocker on the door.
Okay. You just hear a knock, knock, knock. And it echoes through the room you guys are in. And nothing happens. Nothing seems to happen. As far as you guys can tell.
Oh no. But I get the feeling it's magically locked.
Can I use my regular detection with like one of my feats?
Do you have detect magic?
Yeah, that was to detect the magic arcana.
Okay. Okay. So you use the detect magic. Is that a spell? Is that a cantrip?
Oh, it's just
Ritual.
No, it just specifies you can detect magic again. Arcana and disguise yourself to trade using the
Oh, it's a
wisdom.
feature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't detect anything magical from the door.
Okay.
That's even worse.
Perhaps there's a device or something somewhere, like a pressure plate or a lever, but perhaps this door doesn't open from this side.
Can I use mold earth to move around it? The squares.
So you want to start like see if you can loosen the door.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Let me just double check mold earth. Motive. 5e. Let me just. Oh man, sign me up for roll 20. 1 second. Deposit. Excavate. Yeah. Okay. So you use the spell, and you hear something sort of like crumbling from the other side. Sort of as you sort of make a small kind of divot. You see a little bit of dust sort of shoot out from underneath the door.
Supposed to do that?
I wonder if there's something blocking the other side of the door.
You heard stuff falling as well as like moving.
Arton, do you want to try to handle this door?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Can I try to attack the door?
Do you want to attack it?
With the axe.
Um,
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe I can break it near the hinges or something.
Roll. I'd say just roll a strength. Just give a strength roll here. I don't see you missing this. is why I'm making you roll strength.
well, with a base 20, I mean a base 17, I'm pretty sure he gets it.
I have a 3 for my strength modifier.
Alright, so you are
I
able
have
to
to I accidentally said 20.
you sort of just like thump the little door handle, and then the door just kind of flies open. It just goes boom. You're able to just whack it. It just flies open. You see there was, and you see just a little bit of rubble and debris just fall out. You're able to tell the door was just a bit stuck. It just needed to be pushed a little. So yeah, you open the door, and you guys make your way out into what looks like a large hallway. You see two things. I love how easy this thing is to use. Look at this. It's like boom, boom. That's never mind. I take it back. This thing's stupid.
Wow.
There we go. So you guys walk out and see what it looks like. Basically a junction. There is you can either go up to the left, where you see what looks like a large locked door, very similar to the one that was in this room. So I might as well just put it here. And to the right, you see some light. See something is glowing around here.
I say glowing first.
I would agree with that. We at least know the door is shut, but we don't know what's on the other side.
Okay. You guys make your way down this way, and you find yourself back in this room, right here. This is the large way. Oh no! Glowing. Oh, it was glowing under a wooden door. Door was open. Cool. Okay, here.
Oh, well.
Okay, well, we found...
I'm gonna take note of that in case we don't run away.
Okay, so, I guess we try one of the doors, because it's the only thing left.
Yeah, I guess we turn around and go to the locked door.
Which you've got one here, the one here, this one. There's
What's
also
the other one?
the arch.
I mean, right next to it.
This one.
The one at the end of the hallway.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So that's gonna lead you to the... Oh yes. Ah yes.
I don't like this.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'll try not to.
No, it's fine. It's absolutely a-okay. Okay, so I would like for what is your marching order? Where are you now?
I'm all the way at the back.
Well,
That looks fine to me personally.
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Tank, berserker, mage. I'm not entirely sure of Zeke's class. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I can't recall.
He's a druid? He's a druid.
Cleric.
Druid cleric.
Okay.
Alright, awesome. So, Kami, since you're in the front, I'd like for you to roll an Arcana.
Oh, good. 12.
12, awesome. You are able to actually detect that the door itself seems to have some sort of seal on it. you seem to be able to decipher it in a sense. You can attempt to disable this. It's like a magical seal, similar to the one that was closed on Zeke's master.
Well, sure. I'll go first. Why not?
Okay. You know what? Joan, give me a... Actually, this makes sense. Give me a religion. Give me a religion check.
Okay. 17.
Perfect. As you sort of glide your hand across it, it seems to glow with a strange light, a strange white glow. You're sort of taken back because this is divine magic, very, very rare. I've already explained the whole situation with gods basically being absent. However, you recognize it as what should be a very, very powerful magic seal. Seems to be dwindling. It seems to be... It's almost as if, like... The easiest way to describe it is like if an incredibly strong lock is rusted all the way through to the point where someone with enough knowledge can just break it open, which is in a sense what you do as your hand reaches the bottom of the door, and you just with a faint shatter. The symbol seems to sort of dissipate into the air. And with that, would you guys like to open the door, or?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to... I don't know why I make you do this every time, but it's fine. Can you roll stealth for me, since you're going first?
It's never gonna end well.
Oh, Kami. Just wait. When Zeke can transform, we can just ride on top of him.
Well, if it wasn't for my heavy armor, I'd have an 18. But instead I get an 8.
So, you open the door, and it leads you into this large, crypt-like area that at first seems empty as you all... Let me just grab you guys. Actually, you know what? Wait, no, why do this? I have a thingy now that I can use. Boom. Haha. Okay. Let me just get the order right here. Here. As you guys sort of walk in, you're suddenly met with what looks like... this room seems to be filled with... Go away. Okay. This room seems to be some sort of crypt, some sort of tomb. At the very end of it, you see what looks like some form of coffin or sarcophagus. And the floor here seems different to the rest of it. It seems to be old, worn down, almost as if it predates the temple itself. You see, at first you don't see much. However, you guys hear some movement. And from around you, you see these little, what look like puddles, coalesce into... Where did I put my... here. Oh wait, oh crap. Okay, we're gonna do the old juggling technique. Several shapes seem to take form. Start to take form around you guys, and I would like you all to roll initiative. as
Good.
these large slime-like monsters rise from the ground around. Or like this one.
Oh, 8. Very nice.
15.
14.
Excuse me while I just don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just kind of.
Great. Great.
Okay. Now. Where's Fray? Here it is. I'm just pulling up my notepad. Okay. So, do you mind repeating your initiatives again?
14.
So Vishara has 14.
15.
15 for Zeke.
8.
8 for Astrid. And for Artund.
I'm sorry, which one am I rolling?
Initiative.
15?
15 as well. Do you mind rolling off with... Is that with the initiative modifier?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind rolling off with the... Just both of you roll the d20 and whoever gets highest one goes first. You have 7.
14.
So Artund goes first. Okay. And now for the monsters. The first... Alright. Yes? Oh my god. It's got the same roll twice. Oh my gosh, these monsters are rolling so badly.
Well, that's
I'm
good.
not going to complain about it.
The last one, though, the big boy. Rolled better than Astrid. Okay. So let me just resync my voice up. Okay. So the first thing you see is you see two shapes similar to the ones you fought before. One seems to be a more humanoid figure made completely of slime. Seems to stand quite far away from you guys. And another one more less put together. Seems to be dripping slime. It seems to be less. Seems to have less control of its body. And it's kind of floating towards you guys on the right. Followed by what looks like a huge slime, which seems to actually, it seems to be hovering over the casket and just dripping down slime onto it. And it's a large,
slime.
Yeah, it's definitely something. Definitely something. However, before any of these have any chance to react, Artund, it's your move.
Yeah. I want to take Artund to the right side of the screen. It's from his perspective. He's going to turn to the left and go to the one that's closest to the door.
Okay.
And I want to try to attack.
Okay, will this be reckless?
Yeah. Now, if I remember correctly, I can just use the reckless attack button. Like I can just click it and then this will roll for me.
I believe so. Wait, you guys are on the 1 second. We should probably switch over to each. Have any of you guys got? Oh, I've already got. I'm in it. I'll send Peach a link.
Wait, so I just rolled the great axe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you take the advantage if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Okay. So I rolled 24 and 12.
You would take the 24.
Yeah.
I would assume.
That means it's very quickly to get this.
I actually don't know if it let you take a lower roll.
Give me that block. Why? I don't want the race, I want the freaking monster. Ah, why you like this? What the heck? I used it last week, why can I not find it now? Okay, it's not.
I don't know.
That one's not.
What are you looking for?
I'm just trying to get, because this monster also has a, it's also technically a race. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna use the stat sheet. Okay. There. Okay, I can sort of read that. Ah, stop! Okay, cool. I'm just gonna open my history. I'm just opening it. Oh yeah, it's a dark place. Okay, here it is. I should have just done this first. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So you do hit 100%. Do you mind rolling damage?
I believe that'd be 11 slashing.
Yes.
Awesome. So in that case, you see Ardent trudge towards the more equal of the two, raises his great axe, and slashes straight across it as it sort of looks at him. Its eyes never sort of leave. They never sort of waver. As like Ardent just cleaves a large chunk of it just off. It doesn't seem to feel the pain, but you do see that it is definitely damaged. Not quite bloody yet. But damaged. Awesome. It is now Zeke's turn. Unless you like the bonus action.
No. I think all I can do is rage or sprint.
Yeah.
It's bonus. I'm fine for now.
Alright, Zeke, it's your turn.
So I turn to the same monster, or same slime as R10. Is that?
Yeah.
And I extended my right arm to protrude a foreweapon, and I will strike the ghost.
And then that's 10 foot range, right?
I think so. 30. Just 30 foot.
Oh, 30 range. Oh, awesome. So you don't even need to
But you pull the creature up to the 10 feet closer if you wish.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's awesome.
Okay, so that's 6.
6.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it does not hit. So you see the thorn would just fly straight past and just cracks on the floor next to the creature. The creature seems relatively unfazed. And it is now Vishara's turn.
Okay. First, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Awesome. Here comes our boy.
I would suggest you add that one to your favorites as well.
Yeah. Make unique. Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Alright.
And I think I'm gonna use All the Dead on this one that our tunned was attacking.
Okay, and I'm gonna
So-
do a check on my part.
Yes.
I should probably send, one second, I'm gonna invite, oh wait a minute, I forgot, you can't invite people from the screen. Gotta invite Teach to this one. Has anyone got the link? Send Teach. Wait, one second, I'll try.
Mike could find it in my chat history.
I might be able to leave and then
Probably
do
can.
this. And then invite players, here we go. Email it. Oh wait, no, share link. Okay, I've got it. I'll send it.
Left your stream is gray.
It's because I moved away from the thing on Discord. For whatever reason, it does that now.
Oh.
If I click off of it, it will the share screen will turn gray. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately.
The only way I found to fix it is to make the finish at the top. That's got other weird things.
And that's fine. I have two monitors, so that's not a problem. Thank you.
So I'm gonna roll the wisdom saving throw. What's your wisdom DC? Oh my god.
Spell save DC is 14.
14, okay. Oh my gosh. Why is everything laggy? Ah! Okay. It was loading in and everything. Oh my things. Oh! The thing fails, and it takes, is that the one damage then?
Yep. Roll a 1 for my damage.
It takes one damage. You just see it sort of shakes its head slightly. It's definitely affected it, but not much. It is now actually the turn of the big boy Kun. So it's gonna move. Not very far. It's 1, 5, 10, 15. It's getting closer to you. Not quite there yet. Okay.
Good.
Next, it is Astra's turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to move a little bit, just so I can aim at the one that everyone's been fighting. And I'm going to shoot my crossbow at it.
Okay. So in that case, roll to hit.
16?
16?
15.
15. That does hit. Oh, you roll damage?
7.
7 damage. The arrow flies through the air and just embeds itself inside the creature. Just a large chunk of slime just gets splat out from behind it. So here, still currently not bloodied, but it is very close. Oh wait, no, actually, it is not close at all. Never mind.
Good.
It is now the turn of the more humanoid one over here. And she, at least that's what it looks like, She's gonna stretch her hand up. She's gonna make her way a little bit closer to you guys first. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hmm? And then she's going to stretch her hand out towards Vishara here. And she is going to cast Poison Spray. So you're going to need to roll a nice old Constitution saving throw for myself, if it would be so kind.
I got a 13.
13. Passes, just about.
Yay!
So you only take... Oh, you don't take any. Cool. You're able to... This large, noxious cloud of gas just envelops you. You're able to sort of like hold your ground, hold your breath as it moves past you, and you're unaffected. Awesome.
Use my shield as a fan.
Send it back. And that is all that she can do. It is now this boy's turn. He is going to now attempt to slash Artand. And he does have... and because Artand used reckless attack, this boy gets to... He has advantage. So... Why is this so... Close. Declutter. Gets advantage. He's going to roll hit. This is 14 hit.
That's my armor class exactly.
Okay, so it doesn't hit. So he's going to first it tries to slash at you. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot to add the plus. I forgot to add the hit. Yeah, it hits. So it slashed at you first. It's going to do 1d6 damage plus 1. You take 7 damage from the first attack. Then it's going to attack again with its other claw. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
No.
Gonna roll these two. Hello. That's 5 plus 2. You take another 7 damage. And then finally, you see its mouth just open up, just to reveal this sort of large, slimy maw. It's going to attempt to bite you. That's 11 plus 4, 15. That hits, doesn't it?
Yep.
1d8 plus 2. Oh my gosh! You take 10 damage. Which actually isn't much considering that you did like 11 with one swing. So yes, you take 11 damage as the creature just clamps down on your shoulder.
I have 1 hit point.
To be fair, this thing rolled max on like 2 of those dice and a d20. That was crazy. That was insane. It is, but that thing's turn is over now. It's actually your turn, Artand.
I'm not really sure what I can do at this point. Another reckless, I would assume.
Okay. So in that case, roll your 2 hits.
Alright, so I rolled 18 and 25.
That's 25. So... Is that not? That's not 20. Is it?
No, because I've got plus 6 from the great axe.
Okay. So yeah, that hits. And is that the damage? The 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're able to... So with one large swing, bring your great axe crashing straight down, slicing a good chunk of it off, like the arm just sort of falls off. A new one grows back, but the spindles on the ground no longer seems to move. The creature now seems to be sort of losing form a little bit more, and you see that it is bloody. Alright. After Arden, Zeke, it is now your turn. Arden's on 1 HP.
Is there additional attacks that a barbarian can add to their arsenal, or is it just hit everything with axe?
There is later on. So you've got like different things like multi-attacks. You've got depending on your depending on what like your totems and stuff, you can start to buff yourself. And basically the way barbarians work is they're very. It's kind of like they buff themselves up, and then when they make the attack, it's just like insane damage. So the main play and the main kind of what do you call it, rotation for barbarians is basically setting up for that main attack. They can do other things. You also have javelins, quite a few other things. And also, eventually, I believe it's level 5 coming, where they get multi-attacks. You can attack multiple times.
It's usually 5.
Oh, okay.
And then obviously as well, once you get your... One thing I personally do when I'm playing Barbarian is I get the Sentinel feat, which is it lets you do a load of stuff as well and protect your allies and stuff and attack creatures that get too close to them, like on reaction. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so at this point, whose turn is it?
It's
Zeke's turn.
Zeke is muted. I mean, Teach is muted.
I heard you for a second there.
I would like to use heal wound on Arkham.
Okay. And heal wounds is, I believe.
Thank you.
Did the heal wounds on into Google. It did not give me the spell. Heal wounds. The spell. Heal wounds is only activates. Are you sure it's not cure wounds? Because heal wounds only activates if Arden's reduces to 0. Teach?
I think he may be having troubles. He's been in and out of the call a couple of times.
I believe it's. I think it was cure wounds anyway because he rolled the 8.
Pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, Arden, you heal for 8.
You cure wounds on Arkham.
Awesome. So Arden, you heal for 8 HP.
Awesome.
And I believe, do you have anything else you're going to do this turn, Zeke? I think he's having a little trouble with things.
Yep. I think he's having mic issues.
Oh. Things can rejoin.
So can I have a pet? Since we're waiting.
A pet?
Yes.
Do you want to go?
Sure. I just want a pet. I don't know how these thing, and it's cool having a pet.
There.
Yeah.
It's like a little miniature goat. It's purely ornamental. Purely
Okay. I figured. I don't think my class can have any kind of like familiar or anything like that.
You sorcerers learn find familiar, don't they?
I did in
Some do.
Divinity. But
Let me see. It is a conjuration spell. Oh no, only wizards. Sag. You can get. I know that you can have like a phoenix head if you're the phoenix sorcerer.
nope.
That's not what you are. I mean,
No,
I'm
just
pretty
like
sure. Let me check this. Let me check the wild magic. The wild magic search table. Maybe.
And then I can turn into a plant and be someone else's head.
I mean, technically you can. But like, yeah. Oh, I mean, you can summon. You summon. Yeah, there's a chance you'll summon a D4 enemy skeletons controlled by the DM.
Controlled by the DM, though.
There's a twisting in your stomach and you vomit up maggots. That technically...
Yeah. Kind of.
Technically they're pets.
Text is RPG dash chat. Yeah. Teaches speaking.
Oh, in text chat.
He's saying he hears Nakami and myself, but he does not hear Fray or Nephi. It's the audio is like cutting in and out for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. It's weird how it's only specific people.
Yeah. That is a good idea as a feature, actually. If he could watch someone stream and then listen there, and then talk. I mean, there'd be slight delay, but I mean, I don't mind waiting, you know.
Yeah, and actually, you guys, your streams don't have much delay on them.
Yeah.
Okay. While we're sorting that out, while he's sorting that out, should we take a little mini break here?
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
This kind of works out.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do that.
Also, Teach, it could also be, are you using the Discord app or are you using Discord on the browser? Because I know browser Discord has some issues. Alright, I'll go back in a sec.
Are you typing that, Leon? So how the Halloween one shot go, Kami?
It went pretty cool. I had to press things down a lot, because I didn't have much time. But it ended up being pretty close to 4 hours. We went like 3.5. And
Nice.
yeah, outfits. They found some loot. Some things you might want to look at.
Are they going to share it though? I mean,
Well,
no,
none of them can use the wands or the wand key.
Oh.
So, one of you guys that's a mystic is going to get us. At least I
Well,
feel
if there's more than
that's
one,
maybe
maybe we can share.
Well, yes. So far, they don't know what the one does. They only saw the bad guy use the wand web. So they got webs.
Wonder webbing? Oh, right, like the scroll I have. I don't catch any stuff. Okay.
But yeah, they got some of that. Deckard was the MVP.
Oh.
Yes. Everyone else got
Oh, you're not.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sure the stream's enjoyed.
Yeah, probably. Me and my mouth and sneeze. Not a nice sneeze, but blow.
It was all part of the plan. You know, the creature made the noise.
You know, I was just telling another streamer on Twitter like last night that was talking about how they sneeze funny or something. That when I blow my nose, I sound like an elephant. And then I go and do this. I guess they get to see it, maybe.
Well, maybe.
I'm sorry for your ears.
It's alright.
By the way, are you hearing background noise from me? Like the television with child's songs? Or anything on my mic that shouldn't be there?
I do hear a tiny bit of background noise, but you can't make it out. So,
Okay, I'm gonna stay muted then.
but, yes. Everyone else got cleared. And he kept lobbing arrows into the bad guy.
Very nice.
Yeah, he only missed like once. So,
Oh, really?
of course he did have a shiny new bow.
Oh, yeah,
Never
I
has
saw that.
a plus one bow. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. Sadly, Coffee and Dagos got sick about halfway through. So,
Oh, no.
I had to run Kriv in the big fight.
Oof.
Otherwise, let's see.
Welcome back. Neff, can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you hang up and then rejoin?
Yeah, sure.
You can finish what you're saying with the comment, but like, I want to see if you rejoining will help teach. Whenever you finish.
Okay,
What
turn. Everything good?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Teach just looking back. He's saying Fray and Ophelia can't be heard at all. 100% mute. Neither of you are muted in his settings. He did not mute you. His volume slider is 100%. It's maxed out.
You know what this is? I'll just rejoin the call. And see if it works.
Yeah, that's what. Wait, go ahead and do that real quick, too. Hold on.
That work, Teach?
Right back.
I'll take that as a no. Oh, can you hear me now?
Right back.
Alright. He said he can hear us now.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Oh, Discord is crazy.
Now, Kami, you can finish saying what
No
you're saying.
audio output.
I feel bad for cutting you off.
Okay.
I want you
I
to
don't
finish.
remember what it was.
You're
Oh,
saying
yeah,
what
yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying.
Dexterity.
Deckard. Yeah.
Yes.
And then Coffee and Doggos got sick. So you had to run for Krev.
Yeah. But,
No. Sorry.
oh, here's another funny bit. So Melissa, she made flurry of blows for 5 attacks on the bad guy. And missed all 5.
Oh no! Oh no! That seems to be about the luck of the party, though, to be honest.
That's nice. I mean, Deckard was rolling all above, like, 20 with bonuses. So, he was doing good.
Oh, gosh.
Everyone else,
Yeah.
it's a lot
I was
better.
struggling.
Yeah. Oh, and there is an item specifically for you.
Oh?
Yes. No one else uses warhammers, so Erky can have a warhammer of light.
Oh, that sounds cool. Awesome.
It's really just a warhammer
Like
with permanent light.
Which Vishara currently has, even though Vishara has dark vision.
Is it magic? Like, is it a magic weapon?
It is a magic weapon. So,
Oh, that's awesome. Because I have, I think, a skill for a magic weapon. If I recall correctly, it's like a... I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's on that character that you can, like pull it out of, like, another dimension or something.
my brain. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It is... Wait. I'm thinking. Well, yeah, the blade boon. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's like a baboon with a blade.
It's actually the Hex Warlock feature.
Oh, wait. Nef's a Hexblade?
No. She was a mystic, which is a custom class.
I just heard Teach. What's up, Teach?
I hear you.
Woohoo!
Oh, we no longer hear Teach.
Oh
Oh no!
I want to start a fund to get Teach a better headset.
I think we can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hear you.
It's
It's a little bit quiet. I can turn
Wait,
it
I
up.
don't think you can hear us. Wait, let me try again. Oh, I sort of heard him for a second.
It's like noise suppression on, maybe.
Yeah. Is this on?
Oh, wait, turn off noise.
Yes.
No, turn it off. Turn it off.
That's off.
I hear you, but I don't think. Can you
I
give
guess
us like
we
voice
hear-
suppression, like echo cancellation, by turning those off? Because sometimes it can be too powerful and it'll actually like spout your voice entire.
Okay, so echo cancellation off, noise through.
Okay.
I can hear you quite well now.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. And I turned you up.
Yay.
So,
Awesome.
Okay, sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Oh, it's okay. You have
No.
Anyway. Okay. And we're back, and I just killed Neff's goat. So.
Oh my god! Why would you do such a horrible thing?
It just wasn't meant to be.
He's a real Vtuber now.
Christ.
Well,
Yes.
oh, gosh, yeah.
Yeah. The trial of passage. Yeah, the rite of passage. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, gosh. Alright,
It's
so,
just 12 trials of Hercules, you know, just, you have to go through trial.
scoff, more scoff, accidentally convincing yourself.
you mean soy stuff.
Which I've always
So, in that case, shall we continue?
Yes.
Sure.
Awesome. So last time it was teaches and teach bonus action. Any chance? Uh-oh. Teach no.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I hear you. Are you asking him?
Teach. I was asking to teach.
Oh, I can hear you right now. Yes.
Oh, okay, awesome. I was saying, have you got a bonus action?
No, I won't be using the bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay.
I'll give you.
In that case, it is now Vishara's turn.
Okay. Well, realizing this seems to be a tough fight, I'm gonna cast, well, not cast, but use my Twilight Sanctuary. Mew.
How many? 15? Radius is 15?
30 foot radius.
30 foot. Oh my gosh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Holy crap.
That's such a good skill.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
It's beautiful.
That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
I should roll a d6. And 3. Plus my level, which is 3. So, 6 temporary points for me.
Awesome.
Not that anything's gonna come up immediately nice. But you never know. And then, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon against, Lucy here. Or whatever you want to call her.
Sure, we'll call her Lucy. Alright, roll a hit. Bam.
21.
That
Wow.
Oh my.
Just about.
That's a big bonk.
That's a big bomb, and then that's the 12 damage.
12 damage, yes.
He takes 12 damage, and once again, it's like unnervingly doesn't seem to feel it, has half her body slapped against the floor.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Do you have any other actions?
Nope,
Awesome.
that was it.
In that case, it is now. Things can't actually attack your spiritual weapon, can they?
Nope.
In this case, this boy's coming. Already coming. 5, 10, 15.
Oh gosh.
Already coming. And then afterwards, I believe this is not able to reach. It is now Astra's turn.
Okay. Did we do a long rest last time?
No.
No. Okay. I think I've already used that. I am going to. Can I hit the big one from where I'm standing with the crossbow?
Yes. Yes, you can. Oh, it's just here.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the big one that's coming.
Roll to hit.
13 to hit.
13 does hit. Roll damage.
Wonderful. Damage is 4.
4 damage. Alright, the arrow just goes and embeds itself inside the ooze and slowly sinks into it. Awesome. Alright, in that case, it is now this girl's turn. So she's going to point towards... That's actually better. That's actually the better option. Oh yeah, so this. Okay. So she's going to point towards Kamiya. She's going to reach out her hand, and she's going to cast another poison spray. So I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw.
Yay. 16.
16 passes. You're once again unaffected. Okay. It is now this boy's turn. This boy is going to... Yeah, he's gonna have to start wailing at Leon. So... First attack misses. The slash comes and it just clings off your armor. When the second attack hits. Okay, that one hits. You're now going to take a d6 plus 2 damage. Oh my gosh, 80 damage.
I'm back at 1 health.
Alright, and now for the bite. The bite misses. It tries to clamp down on you, but you're able to like jab your arm and it's in like the slimy jowls and prevent them from clamping down on your head. So you survive, but just barely. And it's now your move.
Okay. I will do another reckless. 18.
18 hits. Roll
And
that
8 slashing.
8 slashing damage. Okay, it's looking pretty worse for wear. As you slash through, you rip your arm out of the thing's mouth and just send a axe crashing down, cleaving off another large chunk of its mass. It's now barely able to maintain its shape.
I should have raged.
Probably should have raged. It is now your. It's now Zeke's turn.
Actually, for that, he gets to roll for temporary HP.
Yeah.
So a d6 plus 3.
Awesome. So you get 6 temporary HP. Awesome. It is now Zeke's turn.
No, so I'm gonna call as a bonus action. Call the wolf.
Alright.
Let's go.
No, I'll get a natural. I should have a natural. Are you kidding me? There's no wolf? Oh, wait. That's a bear.
I mean,
It's
if
Fray.
you have
It's Fray.
if you have the unicorn, that also specializes for the same.
Well, we got the wolf.
Yes.
We'll make him float. There we go.
I will cast Cure Wounds on action.
Okay. Roll your D8. Oh my gosh. Okay, Ardent, you heal for 13 HP.
And then because of the wolf, once an ally, so they also receive, I believe, 1d8 before.
Okay. Is it just the D8 that you rolled? So they both get 6?
No, it's like 1d4 healing, and then it's like AoE.
Okay, so roll your D4.
And plus 4.
Oh my gosh, nice. So everyone else gets... Well, no one else damage, I guess.
I was like 1 HP down.
Oh. Well, there you go. Oh, and
Yes.
were you down?
I was down 4. So,
Oh, perfect. You're back.
Perfect.
So, do I skip this?
Hmm?
Do I add to my health pool this 4, or do I skip this?
Yeah,
You don't get the
Okay.
4.
So this is part of the original ability that you used on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, in that case, that was your bonus action was summoning the wolf, which means now Vishara's turn.
okay. So I'm gonna move right up in the face of Lucy. Because I've decided we have to deal with these two. And I'm gonna attack my warhammer.
That is unfortunately that is a miss. So the warhammer come crashing down.
So
And then
I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon. Get a 10.
That's again, and it just moves out of the way both times. Unfortunately, you miss both times.
No.
That's a problem. And it's especially bad because Mr. Slimy Boy right here. His turn. He goes 5, 10, 15. And he is going to for now extend a large like part of itself towards you, and it's going to slam down, try to slam down on top of you. And that is going to be d20 plus 4. Where'd that go? 10. Then probably doesn't it.
No.
You're able to move out of the way as it just
Denied.
boom, and then just misses you. Alright. Next. It is Astrid's turn.
Alright. I'm torn between which one I should shoot. Well, I'm gonna go after the blue woman that keeps trying to poison Connie because she's like taking on 2 at once by herself over there.
That's fair.
I am going to shoot it with a crossbow. I think I'm in range still. 19.
19 does hit.
7 damage.
Awesome. 7 damage. It flies through the air and embeds itself in her shoulder, and just a large chunk just splurts out back.
Wonderful.
7 damage. She's still not bloody. Okay. It is now her turn. And you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna stretch her arm out towards Kami. She's gonna attempt to use poison spray. So,
what do I roll for temporary HP?
Sorry, not poison spray. She's gonna use what was it called? She's gonna use suggestion on you.
Oh,
You're
no.
gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. First, for temporary HP, you roll a d6 plus 3.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, wow. I get an 11. How do I do
11.
this?
Okay. In that case, you hear the words. You hear the words. Step back. But in a it's very distorted, almost like step back. And suddenly your body starts to freeze and tremble, and you don't even really think as you sort of step back, just enough for this blob thing to get an opportunity attack. It's gonna roll trying to hit that. I don't think she should get an opportunity attack. She just uses her action, so it's just gonna be blob. The blob gets 16 plus 4. That's an unnatural 20.
My AC is 18.
So you're gonna take. So suddenly this large gooey hand slams down on you, and it's gonna do 3d6 acid damage.
Okay.
And you take 14 damage.
Okay.
This got two max rolls.
Yep. So 14. I got rid of my temp. Oh, wait.
You were on full health because you got healed by Teach.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I don't think I rerolled my temp HP.
Oh, go for it.
Should've.
You can reroll it.
Never know. Okay. It is slightly higher. I have 7. So, a little bit better. Still get rid of this. But I only take 7
and then
extra. So,
okay, you take 7 damage. Awesome.
yep.
And with that, it is this boy's turn. This one. And he is going to attempt to run back, which leaves your range, which means that you get an opportunity attack to try and hit it, Leon. So can you roll your d20? And I don't believe you can use a reckless attack on an opportunity attack. So it's just going to be a flat 20. You hit it! You hit the crap out of it, so give it roll damage. Oh, yeah,
12 plus 8? Wait. Should that be 12 plus 8?
Yes. That is actually a crit roll. So you look at.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
Oh, because he got the crit on the other thing as well.
Yes.
On that, okay, so you rolled twice. Okay, so it's...
Wait, what I did was I rolled just a d20.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
basically, what's funny is you got 2 20s in a row technically, even though the second one doesn't count. But you do 20 damage, because it basically rolled the 2 attack things for you. And one of those on the max roll, that 12. Was it max? Yeah, no. Either way,
That
you
was
do
nice.
20 damage to this thing. You do 20 damage to this thing, and as it's trying to flee, you see it trying to slowly grow back some of its limbs. Your axe, you just spin your axe, bring it up and slam it straight down over it, shattering the core within and just splats onto the ground.
I think that's the record for me.
It's 20 damage in one shot. Nice. Okay. And then I believe that it is your turn, Arton.
You mean Zeke?
Oh, no. Oh, wait. No. That was your opportunity attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a reaction.
Wow, I'm
It was
going
a
to
reaction to
destroy
the
this one.
and then it is... What was this? Yeah. So
Okay,
you got that full move. You got to reroll your temporary HP.
Okay. 1d6?
Yes. Plus 3. It's 5.
So 5.
Awesome. So you now have 5 temporary HP.
Okay, and I'm going to use a rage,
Okay.
and then a great axe.
Run over.
You'd have to move. Which one are you going to do?
Oh, right. I guess the blue one.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's fine. Pew. Boom. Oh, that was your thing. So yeah, you hit it, and that does 8 damage. And you cleave off another one of its arms. And it is now...
Did we lose you?
It just muted indefinite. I don't know if that was on accident or on purpose.
Wait,
You just muted and deafened yourself.
When did that happen? How did that
You
happen?
said I cleaved off a bit of it, and then...
Oh, because the 2 on my number pad is my mutant deafened one. So I put in the amount of health. Okay. Whoops. What did I say? Oh, you cleave another arm off. It is very bloody. And now it's Zeke's turn.
Just use fallen whip.
Okay. I'll roll hit.
Correctly.
13 does... It does hit. It does hit. Roll damage.
7.
7 damage. Awesome. So the whip flies, it crackles through the air, wraps around it, and just pulls out.
I think he might have muted himself.
You just muted yourself.
Oh my gosh. I need to stop using my number pad to put it in health. What I was saying was, it is now your move, Vishara.
Okay. I'm gonna go with my bonus action first.
Okay.
So, to use spiritual weapon. I get 13.
13 hits?
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's this one? Boom, boom.
5 damage.
5 damage. And it is now looking extremely beat up. It's
Alright. So I'm gonna step up and use my warhammer. Get 22. Just met my silence.
my gosh. Okay.
The whole time you were muted after Kami said stuff, we didn't hear you at all.
God damn it! I said
So.
I said you're it's looking very worse for wear. And then Kami walks up, hits it, destroys it. And I said, hammer comes down, squish the creature onto the floor, and oozes begins to pool around on the bottom.
Yay!
Okay. It is now Big Blobbo's turn. And Big Blobbo is gonna go move on top of you, and using its feature engulf.
Oh no!
So what is it? And you must now make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oof! Oof!
That's a 6. Okay, so do you know what happens now? What happens now is this
I have a
boy
feeling.
slowly kind of sort of plumps itself onto you, and you must take 3d6 acid damage for 1. So this is the start of this effect. You start by taking 13 damage. Oh, you also have to do your temporary.
Yeah. I was just about to roll it. 5. How much was it again?
13 damage.
13. So you take 8 damage. You are now restrained, and you cannot breathe.
Oh, good.
Every turn, every single time this cube takes a turn, you take 6d6 acid damage.
Okay.
Which is cool. You can try to escape during your turn. But that'll happen on your turn. I believe the danger dice trickles down to a 3. Let me just... Oh wait, no, it's Astra's turn first.
I don't remember if I have any spell slots.
I don't believe you used any. You did, yeah, you did. The last spell you used was sleep, and that was in the town before you took long rest.
Okay, question. Would I know if I attack this thing, would it hurt Tommy also since she's technically inside of it?
Depends on what you use. If you use a breath weapon, yes. Because your breath weapon is lightning and shoots it in a straight line. But like most other spells...
So like, if I were to use like Scorching Ray or...
Scorching Ray, I'm going to say that Scorching Ray wouldn't hit. I'm going to say it wouldn't hit Kami.
Oh, I have a bonus action. Okay.
That would be using the bonus action.
Yeah, is casting time as one bonus action?
Oh. And then that's... Yeah?
For Shadow Blade? Okay, I'll use that.
Oh, but Shadow Blade you need to summon it, and then you actually need to attack with it, I believe.
Yeah, it's summon it and I'm attack on the next currently.
Okay, so you're gonna attack them now. Like, so you can. Oh, as in like, so you want to use the spell. Then
They
you
get
can
to summon it. Yeah.
Okay. So what spell are you casting first?
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on it. But first, can I move to my character's right about 10 or 15 feet? Though I'm not close to Zeke in case this is terribly wrong.
Yep.
Okay. And then I want to cast Scorching Ray on
By any chance, are you going to be using your feature? The Tides of Chaos.
Yes. No. For the...
So you now have advantage on... Yeah, you have advantage on the roll. Okay.
Alright, 12.
12. Oh, 12. Well, it does hit. It hits.
And it took 5 damage.
Awesome. So a beam flies out of your crystal, pierces through the large slimy mass, misses Kami, and the creature looks at you and it begins to gurgle angrily.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I want to begin the
You have
Vishara.
2 more scorching rays.
Oh, I do? Oh, right. I forgot. Okay.
Oh, that one. Awesome. So once it's active, wait, let's deploy. He does.
I forgot I took that one because it's a 3 hit.
It's really good. Scorching Ray is good. So you take 6. So it takes 6, and then it takes another 3.
14 damage total.
Awesome. So you send several rays of blazing energy straight through the creature, and just gurgles angry. More of it just dissolves off. And I believe so. And now you're summoning your Shadow Blade bonus action, right?
Yes.
And that is a spell, or is it a cantrip?
It's a spell.
Alright, let me just roll this. Nope. Okay, cool. Cool. So you just see Astrid reach into her crystal almost. Her hand goes through and she pulls out this large blade that's pure black. Seems to be made of a viscous shadow. It is now Artemis' turn.
I'll perform a reckless.
Okay. Okay. Awesome.
Wait, do I need to do temporary HP?
Yes, you do. I'm going to say as well, Kami, that while you're inside it, you're still gaining that temporary HP because Jim don't see one up.
Good.
Just a standard D6 or D6 plus 3?
It's plus 3.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. My memory is
Yeah.
so that'd be
It's
9.
D6 plus my level. So.
Oh, so you got 9? Nice. Okay, awesome.
Okay, then on the big slime guy, I'm going to do a reckless grade X.
And did you rage last turn?
Yes.
So you're gonna have a bonus on the rage as well.
Oh wait, so I need to check
Just
rage
add 2.
damage?
Or yes, check that too. But
Yeah.
just add 2.
I'll do that next time. I'll just add 2 this time.
That's 14 damage. Wow. Okay. So with your
Yay!
with your large axe, slam straight down on the creature once again. Cleave a large chunk of it off, and it is not quite bloody. You did it. Oh wait, you did 14. So 22, 14, 14. Maths, don't fail me now. Okay, better.
So, quick question, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Is there a skill or an ability or some sort of accessory that can give a barbarian a little bit of health leech on their attacks?
There are magic weapons.
They're magic weapons. Like vampiric, I believe, is the thing. But yeah, there are magic weapons.
Intriguing.
That would just be so strong. I mean, keep in mind, you also don't have your bear stuff yet, so you're gonna get even stronger.
Yeah. The one thing I've noticed though is like I'm tanky in that I have a high HP pool,
But you have a low AC.
Yeah, I have very low AC, and I seem to get destroyed pretty quickly.
See, it's a trade-off, right? You're very much it's the way you build your thing anyway, or even just early level barbarian in general. It's very glass cannon-y. Like you look, you got by far, unless you're counting Vishara with her spiritual weapon. Just base, you're you probably got the highest damage output, or highest damage potential even. Especially while you're raging.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that's the trade-off sort of.
Yeah, I just want to mitigate a little bit of that, and I think I'd feel good.
Yeah. That's fair. And I think Bear does do that, doesn't it? Bear is good.
Yeah, during rages, yes.
Alright, so in the creature is not yet bloodied. That one. And it is now. So that was your turn. Zeke's turn.
I am going to use Torn Whip.
Okay. Roll.
2.
That does not hit. Thorn Whip crackles on the floor to the left of Slime. Just missing Arden's feet. It is now, unless you have bonus action.
No,
does he roll temporary HP?
Oh yes. Roll your temporary HP. That's a D6 plus 3. And Vishara, while he's doing that, could you please give us, unless you don't want to try and break free, could you give us a strength? I don't think it's a save. It's just a strength check.
Okay. Didn't help. So, 7.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You take a hane, a doe, a tree, a caher, a hui, a shay. Six what? You only take 16 damage. I'd also don't forget your don't forget your temporary.
Okay. So 16 damage, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm unconscious.
Did you
Oh, wait.
add your
No.
temporary?
3. I have 3 HP.
Let's
Right.
go.
Not my
3
3.
HP. And it is, and it was Philip's turn. Now here's the rough part about this cube, right? Here's the problem about this particular guy. It's going to now move towards Arden, and it's going to leave you. Assume you're inside it.
Okay.
And then move to Arden, and then attempt to engulf him. Arden, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no! Oh, okay. So, you're now also inside this thing. You're now also inside.
Welcome to the club.
And you're gonna take 3d6 damage. Because the initial one's only 3, and then the ones afterwards are 6. 10. You take 10 damage.
Oh, no,
but you're raging. You're raging, so it's half. So you only take 5.
Ignore my roll. I rolled 3d6. You were rolling with it. Ignore that.
Oh yeah. Well, they both actually code 5. Oh wait, no. Yeah, they're both round 5. Okay, so you take 5 damage. And I'm less scared about you being inside it because it's a strength check to escape, which should be fine, right?
Oh yeah, I got 5 strength saving throw. Excuse me, saving throw.
Yeah, it's not actually a saving throw; it's just a check.
Oh, okay. In that case, it's a modifier of 3.
Yeah, that's still a lot. All right. So, that's why I was hearing an echo. Because Leon was on this thing as well. Okay. Sorry. No, I was saying because I could hear you on the in the roll 20 app. I was wondering why I could hear an echo. Okay. So, you are now inside the cube. It is now Astrid's turn. 2 of your teammates are now stuck within the bowels of this creature.
Alright.
Well, let me put on more threatening music because this is just
Okay, so for my shadow blade, since I can throw it, does that decrease the damage?
The shuttle blade?
Yeah.
Let me pull it.
It says this has light and thermal properties range 20 over 60. I don't know what that means.
It's normal range and disadvantage range. So the 20 is normal, 60 has disadvantage.
Okay, so how many squares away from this thing?
Each square is 5.
And then throw. Oh, that's only if you throw it.
Yeah, I was thinking about throwing it. I didn't.
See,
I didn't know that I should get close.
Here is the thing. If you do throw it, it disappears at the end of the turn.
Yeah, but I can I can bring it back with the bonus action.
Do you have the spell slots?
It's a
You can search it. Yeah.
it's a bonus action to make it reappear in my hand.
Perfect.
So I technically can throw it and bring it back and then hit with it again, I think.
So you can. Let me pull out my ruler, my trusty ruler. That's 4 squares.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's 4. It is 4 because it's big. Yeah. You're actually in the perfect range to hit it.
I want to. Is this considered dim light or darkness?
Yes, dim.
Okay, so I can make the attack with advantage then too.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome.
Alright.
Before you do, can you roll me a D100?
Yes, of course. Where's D100? No.
Do you still hear me?
Oh, was that the honor teach?
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I disabled the echo, but I'm not sure. So I was
No, the echo was because you were on thingy, and I just muted you on roll 20. Because it was
I changed the settings, so it should be fixed for everybody.
That's fine. Awesome. Okay, Neff got 92. That's a high roll. That probably means something good, right?
No, I forgot to pull it up.
Let's see. So, 92. Okay. The boundary between life and the afterlife temporarily blurs. You cannot be reduced to lower than 1 HP for the next minute.
Heck yeah, let's
You're
go.
just invincible now. Okay.
I'll take it.
So,
I'll take it.
roll it. Yeah, literally. You're just a borrowed divinity. Borrowed authority. Anyone wants to say. Where's the okay, so roll hit on your daggers. Why didn't it roll?
don't know. That's a good question.
It's yours.
How does this not attack?
2d8 psychic damage. Alright, let me just roll a d20 then. And then the other.
Oh wait, so it's an auto hit?
I don't know.
I don't see it saying
No.
make spell attack. Oh, melee weapon. Oh, it counts melee weapon, so you need to make a ranged spell attack.
So d20.
Oh, but you have advantage, remember?
Oh, right, so roll another. Okay.
Actually, fun fact, first one hits.
Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful. Okay.
I wonder if you add anything to that. No, it's true. Well, is check proficient? I don't. No, it's a weapon.
Counts as a skill with which you are proficient.
Oh, okay. So you add your proficiency in your.
Plus
Yeah,
two.
you add your proficiency. Plus, yeah, so it hits anyway. Okay, awesome. So.
Alright, and then I need to roll 2d8.
Yep.
There's first 4 and 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice.
And then I'm gonna roll my HP.
Awesome. So, you see this. You see this blade shadow just manifest in Neff's hand that she pulled from the crystal Reaver's hand. She throws it towards the creature, and it seems to sink into it, and it just dissipates, and then it sort of flashes back for a second, and takes 9 damage.
You're muted.
Oh no.
God damn it!
Right now.
Okay, we're back. So, did you hear any of that description of that attack?
No.
No.
Cool. Dagger flies through air, hits Goo thing. Goo thing turns black for a second, takes damage. Cool. After that, I was asking if you have to resummon it. It says dissipates at the end of the turn. Thereafter, what's up is this? You can use bonus action. So I'm guessing you can use your bonus action now to make it appear in your hand, or you can make it appear in your next turn.
I'm just gonna go and make it appear now, so I don't forget. Since it's bonus.
All right. It is now Arten's turn. Arten, can you give me a strength roll? That's going to be just d20 plus 3. Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the.
Oh, no. I thought he teaches me.
I heard teach. Say something.
I was just trying to get some word.
Hmm?
Just trying to get some word to it.
Oh. Alright, what were you saying, Leon? Oh, Leon.
Well, it's a D20 plus my strength mod.
Yep. But no worries.
20.
So you see Arten just rip himself out of the creature, pulls himself out. He's covered in gunk, but he was able to successfully wrench his way out of the creature's bowels. Let me just find. I'm running out of room. Okay.
And then temporary HP.
Yes. Let's roll temporary HP. So that's 5. And it is now your turn. Maker. You can move as you wish.
I can't breathless, huh? There's someone inside, so...
You're what type of dragon are you?
I'm bronze, so I use lightning.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to. Just because it's a hyper cannon. It just goes straight through Vishara.
I guess I'll do the same thing as usual.
Alright.
I'll go reckless. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, that's a crit. That is, you just did. You just did. Wait, does it add the 2 already, or no? It doesn't.
Yeah.
So you have to add the 2. after. So that's 13 plus 6 plus 2.
I think it's
That's a nat 20 also.
isn't it?
Yeah. Hmm?
The nat 20. The
Oh,
second
yeah.
roll.
So you got the second roll is a 6. 13, 6. And I'm pretty sure rage is after. I don't think you get rage on both the things. So it's 13 plus 6 is 19. 21 damage. Holy crap. That is... okay. It is bloodied. And it is beyond bloodied. It is quite worse for wear. Currently.
Nice.
He's kill it. He's kill.
It is now Zeke's turn.
Go. Forward. I love
It
it.
hits. It hits.
Let's go.
The most anticlimactic thing is killing this thing with Thornwood.
3.
Alright, you have not killed it. You scrape a load more slime off it. And it is now the...
Can I whip, like, penetrate through it, and then, like,
Try and pull Vishara out.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'll allow is, instead of the damage,
Okay.
I'll let you give Vishara advantage on her strength check, which is on her turn next.
Grab on.
Alright, so no damage. Instead of doing damage, it wraps around Vishara, and Vishara, it is now your turn, unless you have a bonus action.
No.
In that case, give us a strength roll with advantage, Vishara.
21.
The second one gets through, and with one large yank, Vishara is yanked out of the creature, covered in digestive enzymes, and you were able to, thankfully, stand on your 2 feet.
I'm gonna say to Vishara, don't worry, I'll clean you up. Clean you up after we're done.
A nice white cell.
The moment I really want dead. So, I'm gonna use my bonus.
Okay, awesome.
And 18.
Where did the weapon go? Oh,
So there,
it's in there.
I think somewhere.
It's here. It was just on the other side. Okay, so 18 hits, and then it slams down, doing 11 damage. Ba-dum. And the creature is now substantially smaller than it was. But it's still kicking. So, like to with your main action?
Yes.
I rolled here.
Smack him. 14.
14 does hit. Roll damage.
9.
9. Oh. It is extremely close to death. It is absurdly close to death. It's comically close to death. It's a tiny little slime. You've reduced it to what is very small slime. As
Pet status.
It's pet status. Do you want to throw a Pokeball?
I will. Or DD20. 13.
What was that?
Sure.
You're trying... but it's Astrid's turn.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay. Well, we're gonna use the sword again.
Oh, no, okay.
Do you want me to use the sword?
No, I was just joking.
I mean, I only get it for a minute, and I might as well make use of it.
Like if you guys do something and I think it's smart, I'll let you have it. You know.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna let me blow acid out my bagpipes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like realistically, that shouldn't happen. Nor, unsurprisingly, nor is there any documentation on this in the player's handbook. But yes, so
10 damage.
10 damage. How would you like to do this?
Alright, I want to basically cut it up like I'm dicing an onion.
Oh,
That's what I want to
So
do.
just like walk up and just start. Oh
Yeah.
no. All right. Well, chop chop. You just hear a. Ow! I just hit my mic. You just hear the sound of really fast chopping, and it just comes out like really thin, like udon kind of noodles, and then it just kind of oozes. Sort of like, do you know with oobleck, where it just starts off kind of solid and then it slowly becomes more liquid, and then just oozes onto the ground. And it is now deadified. Woo! You guys have successfully finished the encounter.
Does that one have the crystal thing in it, like the other ones did that we've encountered before?
This one does. Yes, it has one large crystal.
Thank the
Can we give that to our tent?
Are you sure you don't want to give it to Miss 1 HP?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, let me give it to Vishara. I
HP.
forgot. I'm sorry. I'm used to you having a lot of HP. Yes, Vishara, please eat
I
this.
shouldn't have said that, but I mean it was kind of funny.
It's okay. I thought I had spare die.
Gothic
Okay.
Castle. That's
So,
song.
what does
Alright,
that
so
mean
in
for
that
me?
case, so you can roll 1d12 plus 2.
Okay. Roll 1d12
Yeah, that I have
plus
plus
2.
slots left.
Oh,
5.
gosh.
Goals.
That's you heal 5 damage. That's...
Well, plus the discipline of life on the wall.
Oh, nice. You get the. Oh, yeah. It's whenever. So you get a D4 as well, don't you?
Yeah, and it's like no, that's the wolf itself. The discipline of life is 2 plus my spells level HP.
So how much does
What's
Kami
that?
heal?
So yeah, it's a 4.
So you heal an extra 4 over it. Awesome.
Okay, so 9 total.
I guess
12.
that's good. That is pretty
So-
good.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to cast a spell myself.
Or
And cast
I can give you,
Heal
or I can
wounds.
give you a both.
Cure wounds on me.
Okay, roll your D8.
Beep.
5.
So
Another
5.
5 plus. Oh, it's just 5? That was 5 plus your spellcast level.
In this case, just... Oh, wow. I
Yeah,
rolled really low.
it's plus your ability modifier.
I actually rolled a 1.
Oh,
My ability
Oh.
modifier
okay.
is 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Well, you heal.
Oh.
Alright.
Do I boost that too?
Add the wolf as well.
So you get
Okay.
another 4.
So... Okay,
Oh,
another 9.
9.
Nice.
21. Now I'm feeling okay.
Okay,
Yeah, there you go.
nice. And with that, you guys have successfully gathered another bunch of slime.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to explore the room a bit before you?
Now, if we crush the core, the slime will like dissipate or whatever, right?
No, it just kind of turns into sludge. Kind of loses.
It
loses-
deanimates,
Yeah,
basically.
deanimates.
Okay. I would like to heal up, and I'm sure Nakami would as well. I was just thinking maybe we could crush cores or something, and
You guys crushed the last. So only the green ones have usable cores.
okay.
But you
So,
guys
yeah,
can
we
take a
have
short
already
rest if you
No.
guys would.
Actually, do you want some healing?
I have 14 out of 35 HP.
Okay, I'm casting Cure Wounds on you.
Thank you.
Let's do this.
While they're doing that, I would like
And
to
does that
investigate
activate the
the.
wolf again?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh,
So that's
that's
11.
another. Nice. What were you saying, Neff?
I want to investigate the tomb that the giant slime was kind of hovering over.
Okay.
And while she does that, I'm going to use Harness Divine Power.
What? What does that do?
It gives me back a first level spell.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
nice.
Cast 2. Get 1 free.
That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Neff, have you unlocked meta magic yet?
I have.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. So, at this point, you.
I have
Oh,
that.
I can do that. Oh, that's cool. Roll investigation.
Investigation. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
So, you're looking, and you can't seem to find anything in particular. You do find that the tomb itself seems to be empty. There seems to be no body inside except for a small teddy bear.
Oh no.
The
Not a teddy bear.
had a little name stitched into the bottom that said Alice Lockhart.
Can I keep that?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to keep that along with. What was that doll thing again called that I picked up? The one that it'll talk like it's a recording
Oh,
thing.
yeah, that's the one where you can like record a message and then toss
Yeah,
it.
but
Yeah.
I still haven't figured out how to activate it. What is that called? Do you remember? I forgot to put it in my item list.
Let's just call it let's call it a voice doll.
Voice doll.
Unfortunately, I would like you to also roll a d4.
Okay. 2.
And as you're pulling back, you sort of slip a little bit, and part of the coffin sort of closes on your hand.
Oh.
And it hurts a lot, and you break like a couple of nails and take 2 damage.
Okay. Do I still have temporary health, or is that over since we're out of combat?
She is out of the thingy. I don't think she would have it, would she? No, she had it at the start of her turn, so yeah, she does have temporary health. Because she left it afterwards, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes for 10 turns, I think.
Oh yeah, it hasn't been.
So, yeah.
Okay. I'll remove that from temporary then. Okay, thank you.
Awesome. So it doesn't break any nails. It would have hurt. Okay.
Saving your fingers.
Thank you.
All right. Awesome. So, in that case, are you guys doing anything else in this room? You can take short rest. You can investigate a little bit more. It's up to you guys. Also, is Wolf Boy still here?
Wolf Boy, surely. I just go down to him and I just pat his head, say, go.
Gonna wiggle, and then
Goodbye, Doggo.
Just like, ooh. Yeah, go.
teaches Bando. Oh, you just saw his name. All right, guys.
Okay. Well, while I do have 3 spells left, I'd kind of like to rest for a bit. Like 8 hours.
Are you guys going to try and take a long rest in here?
Can we?
You can most certainly try.
Maybe we go back to the smaller room.
Oh yeah. We should deliver the slime to the
Yes.
hut as well.
Delivering the slime. That's a good call.
I'm good with that.
Why does my caption say Kanye West?
Wait a minute, what?
What?
Wait, what?
my captions, my closed captions, like Kanye West for some reason.
Also, Kanye West teaches. You see that? I don't know if you were watching Reed at that time, but she read Dwayne as Dwanye.
Yes.
Oh,
Rita. She said it was like the right Dwayne, and she's like, "Oh, the right Dwanye." Where it's like, wait a minute,
oh.
what the heck? Okay, there we go. Okay, so you guys make your way back to the room. Why does Teach keep disappearing? What the heck?
The
Alright.
last time that I saw Neff's captions, it was talking about Ryan Reynolds eating people.
Now this is content.
Oh yeah.
All right, so at this point, crap.
Oh,
Okay.
Maybe Teach keeps disappearing because you yeet him off the edge of the map.
There's probably some pile of Teaches somewhere in the corner.
And then get to the lowest level and then Teach is the final boss.
Multiple teachers.
They're all. It's the army of Teach. It's like that one Jackie Chan movie where you kill all the other Jackie Chans so that the remaining
The
Jackie
one.
Chan is stronger.
But
That's
that wasn't
it,
Jackie
the one.
Chan.
Was it not Jackie?
That was
Jet Li?
what's his name? Yes, Jet Li.
Oof.
Oh.
It's like like ReZero, where the protagonist is dying and then just like it can keep resurrection. You know.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
The one
like
was the original overpowered isekai anime. Whoa. That's crazy. The
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was done.
No,
Oh.
actually,
Long rest?
yeah. This is good.
Can I stand in front of the door?
I gotta stand.
I can protect the party from death for an entire minute.
I mean, for a minute. Well, it's been over a minute now.
Ah!
And
No,
I can guarantee they'll be sleeping for longer than a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not if I get a time spell, dang it.
There's something I can do. Maybe I'll turn into a bear in the hallway, but
Turn into a bear and then have Leon kill you, so he can have his bear powers.
yeah.
Horrible.
But
He's
yeah.
got a bear tooth. We just need to take it to an artisan.
Is there only one door? Is there?
There's 3.
About the smaller room.
Can I,
I mean,
Oh, you want to go
we
to?
can close the secret door,
You mean
and
this one? This one,
yeah.
the one with the open archway.
Well, it's only got one entrance that we can't bar.
Okay.
can I cast mold earth, the cantrip? It's great, like a blockade.
Oh, you're trying to make a blockade. Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to cast press to clean palm. Vishara.
Okay.
She's still got slime guts all over her. And I'll also
Vishara.
cast it on Artund because he probably also has slime guts.
Okay, so you are both nice and clean, nice and squeaky clean.
Yay. No more acid.
Now we're fresh.
And you guys said you guys are going to try and close the doors. So which one's getting the mold earth?
It's a trip, so I suppose it goes down to
You're
the
trying to both. Mold earth. Let me just double check this. Target area of loose earth. I mean, technically.
goes.
There isn't actually. There was a little bit of debris around this door.
Oh, okay.
No actual loose earth.
Well, what if we just move these tables and whatnot in front of the doors?
Okay. Which ones?
The I say we move the big round one in front of the big door, and then the we can move the desk in front of the that door over there, and maybe put one in front of the archway, or like scoot it, kind of bare like that.
I'm just gonna rearrange it. That's all.
Gonna rearrange the furniture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it harder for things to get in.
Okay. If you guys are dead set on doing this, how are you gonna? Who's gonna stay up for watch? Who's gonna stay on watch?
I'll watch one.
I can do it as well.
I mean, I'm good at it. So.
Oh, well, I'll let Vishara do it then, because I'm probably not good.
Okay.
I let a goblin steal Arton's money last time, so.
I can guarantee this would be far worse.
You both can have it. I'm not. No, you both.
What is the stat that is good for keeping watch?
Wisdom. Well, perception.
Passive or
uses
standard
wisdom.
perception?
It would be you'd have to roll your perception roll.
Yes.
Oh, okay. My perception is only a +1.
I'm a +4.
Yeah, so I think you would
Plus-
definitely be better.
I'm +2.
Okay. So,
I trust Vishara.
Uh-huh.
As long as I don't roll really bad. Always
We'll
a
be alright.
possibility.
We'll be okay.
I'm going to just... Alright, so everyone is going to sleep. And Vishara is on first watch. Vishara.
Okay.
Roll perception. Roll your wisdom. It's actually a wisdom. That's perception. I'll give you perception. Ooh. Cool. Vishara, you see nothing out of the ordinary all night.
I don't think I see anything.
No? Everything seems perfectly normal.
I think your helmet is turned around backwards.
It's unusually dark. And as you head back,
Maybe
you
I
wake
closed
up.
my eyes.
And who are you waking up for the next shift?
Who did we want to have go?
I've
Probably
got a
Neff,
+2.
because I'm +1. Zeke, do you have anything? Like any modifiers for perception?
Wisdom. I have no modifier. Oh, sorry. Perception plus 3 for.
Oh.
I vote
So you
Zeke
want to go
then.
then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just get
I'll wake you up.
nudged and then I'm just like, oh, just 5 more.
Okay, so Zeke wakes up, makes his way towards the entrance, and I would like you to also roll perception.
Is it just 4 or 13? How's that work? Yeah.
Just
21.
You can click the skills and it'll do the math for you.
He doesn't have the.
Needs a character.
Oh.
Facts.
So teach. The moment you wake up, you see something quite unsettling. Above Vishara, following to the rest of the group, there seems to be a large black mass in the ceiling. It's like when you wake up, you see it and it's sort of dripping this black corrosive ooze on the ground. behind you guys. It is not. Doesn't seem too friendly.
I shout in the room and say, "Everyone, get up! Now, get up!"
I'm up.
What's going on?
We're being watched. Something.
Let me see if I can get something.
Astrid's gonna put the teddy bear away that she was holding while she was sleeping.
All right, let me just get. You know what? I legit cannot find anything better. We're using generic. We're using the generic. Actually, no. I've got better. Definitely have something better.
Oh,
that looks great.
Lovely.
It was fun. It was fun. From the ceiling. Thankfully, because you passed that check, it does not sneak up on you in your sleep. A huge... Okay. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna say this once because you've never been in a situation similar. Running is always an option. I just want to not give you any hints. It is an option.
So, did we actually finish resting?
Nope.
Out of curiosity.
It was about 4 hours.
So,
Long resting. So there's so just for the new people, dungeons have wandering monsters around them. So as you're walking around, monsters are moving from room to room. So it's kind of like it is only when you've cleared a substantial amount of these wandering monsters, is it, because even if Vishara passed that, she would have still just seen it coming, right? It's just a matter of what do you do then. It's very hard to long rest in a dungeon.
Right.
Thought you guys should know. Anyway, so this creature just sort of pulls itself out from between the things, the ceiling, and just begins to ooze. This black mass sort of begins to congeal and form into this large bulbous creature made of debris and black ooze.
well, that sounds great.
Would I be able to recognize it?
So yeah, would you guys like to roll initiative for me?
No, not really.
Does Zeke know what it is?
Oh, Zeke, did you roll? Roll survival, because actually you might actually know this.
Oh,
Wait, why does Leon have a 21.13?
The 13
Oh,
is the tiebreaker.
Awesome.
17.
17. You recognize it. You do recognize it. So I know from your as a where's oh, damn it. Here it is. You recognize it as a creature known as a black pudding. I know.
Okay.
I know. Haha. But these are incredibly strong creatures with sort of they're a very powerful acidic kind of slime, usually found. They're made from. They usually form in like mass graves, and sort of pull themselves out and just kind of they're not good. They're very, very not good. Extremely not good.
I'll set up a diversion. We'll get out of here. So I'll cast.
And also, for anyone who's wondering, black puddings can
Saki.
fit through 1-inch gaps.
Sorry about Nightbite.
Ew.
Sorry about Nightbite.
Nice. Do they have
But,
eyeballs?
This
Just
black
for
pudding.
no reason whatsoever.
It's
They
not good
have
eating.
eyeballs,
Not
but
good eating.
they're usually not. They don't usually use. They're the eyeballs of the people they're made from.
By
Oh,
that logic, they can enter your body and like expand.
oh
Yeah.
God.
Technically,
Oh,
if I was mean, I'm not. Not gonna do that to you guys.
Like that, you could have done that as an insta kill if it snuck up on a sleeping player.
oh my
I
God.
could have, but I don't think.
Would've been
I think
awful.
there are ways you can see that. See, I don't think D&D works like that because technically I could have done that with a previous slime, right? But it said that if it's engulfed you, you
Take care,
take 66
Soggy.
damage, which is a lot
Good
of
night.
damage.
Good night.
Holy sh!
Good sleep.
That was no. That's what hit Kami. Kami got hit
Yeah.
by 66.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Sorry, not 66. 6.
Yeah, I thought you said
Yeah.
66 at first,
Yeah,
not
no, no.
66.
D6,
God.
which is not as bad.
No. No. It's a maximum of 36 damage.
But yes. So what was your initiatives, guys?
21.
Leon, then Kami,
19.
then me, then Teach.
17.
Well, I was gonna suggest that I could just
Okay.
allow it to cause the diversion, and then maybe run.
Yes. I'll say that I can try to do.
Let me get yours.
I don't know. Does it seem like? How does this thing like detect people? Does it have like? Does it hear them? Or
I'm gonna say that Teach doesn't have that level of insight. It's
Okay.
not exactly nature. It's not actually natural, but it can exist in nature. That's the only reason why Teach knows about it.
Okay.
At a guess, I'd say it's related to these blobs around here. I mean, they see things.
Mhm.
Somehow.
Let me just really quickly get this. So Leon got the surprise round. So Artund,
And I'm guessing we should fight it. That it's not like undefeatable.
I think we should run away. Honestly.
It's very.
So,
I got short of
completely
like
out of character.
Yeah.
Just gonna say, if we did fight it, Leon would be useless.
Probably.
There's a reason for that, but I'm not gonna say.
Well, I was gonna suggest that, or not really suggest so much as say, it probably shred through me really fast. If it hits high, I'm just gonna
It-
be a big sponge for it.
doesn't
There's a
necessarily
very different problem
forward.
with your
Yeah.
weapon of choice.
it's a new.
It's a big boy. There are ways to beat it, but anyway. So
Let's
as
see.
you guys, there is one as this thing sort of stomps towards you, guys. One of you hears a voice. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's Artund. Artund,
Yes.
you hear a voice behind you saying, "Quick, come this way. Quick, shh, quick." A very faint, young feminine voice coming from behind you.
Well, I was thinking I have very high strength and athletics. I don't know if I should, but I was thinking maybe I could like push it, like somehow hinder it, but I'm not sure how I would handle
I will
that.
say this because Teach identified it as a black pudding. It's basically made of acid.
Yeah, so
I would not touch it.
So anything physical is a bad thing.
But yeah, so Arton does hear
Physical.
that voice. I don't think anyone else. How close? Wait, wait 1 second. One second.
How fast is this thing? Wait, well, you can't really tell us that. That'd be kind of cheating, right?
Yeah, I can't really.
Yeah.
Portiles, anyone? Vishara also hears it, actually. Vishara's with the
I
portile.
mean, I
Has to
guess
be
I'll
the-
run. I really don't
I'm
see
following the
anything we
voice.
can do. Yeah.
I'm following the voice.
So you turn around. So you guys turn around. You see a small, like a pale hand beckoning you towards this portcullis. As soon as you hear that, you suddenly hear a loud knocking on this door. Like a loud dun dun dun, followed by a very raspy voice saying, "Don't listen to her! Don't listen to her! Come here!"
Oh,
Eh,
Who is?
shit.
I'm gonna make this a bit easier. He's back here. He's not as close.
So there's a voice coming from the portcullis and one coming from the giant shiny door.
No, not the shiny door. This one you boarded up here. The one that leads to this door.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Can I roll, like, insight?
What in particular are you, like, what are you
I want
trying
to
to achieve?
get a sense of, trustworthiness. I said almost
Okay.
nothing.
Okay, roll inside.
24.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Okay,
Hello.
so you sort of look over, and you do see the little girl in the portcullis, a small figure dressed in rags. She does, though her face is like pale and scrawny, she does look genuinely confused. You can't get not confused, concerned. You can't really get much from the person on the other side of this door because you can't see them. But there is a sense of urgency in his voice, like he doesn't want you to go over there.
It's
You
great.
guys are more than welcome to talk to each
great.
other because it's still slowly inching its way towards you. It's kind of like sort of stalking you, like a little tiger, I guess. Do you know when the cats kind of like slowly slink towards you?
Yeah.
You guys are welcome to talk to each other here.
If we badly need
think-
it, then
I think I'm gonna follow the girl.
I'm gonna say that the bear that I found in the tomb belonged to Alice. And if I'm not wrong, Alice was number one. The number one experiment or whatever here.
I was actually thinking
And
that
it
earlier.
doesn't, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not that this child is a child calling to us. I found a child's toy. Yes, child in air quotes.
Well, she looks concerned. That's good enough for me.
we
Yep,
should go with child.
I agree.
I know
Roll
nothing
with
about
her.
this other vice, but I can see her. So, that's what I'm going with. Gut feelings. Gut feelings.
So as you guys start walking towards the portcullis, the creature begins to edge towards you a little bit. The girl suddenly, you see her scrambling about. She said, I don't see a way to open the door. Can you guys have to find, and she starts panicking and sort of scrambling about, and you see her, she sort of places both her hands inside these and tries to sort of push the portcullis up, but like she's not strong enough to.
I'm gonna Just tell Artund to try to lift the thing.
As you guys are doing this, the voice coming from this, the door starts to bang even harder until like it almost seems to come off its hinges a little bit, and it hangs down slightly, and you just hear, "What are you doing? Get away from her!" And then you just hear the guy just start to growl. He's like, "What? You don't know what you're doing." So, Artund, if you wish to proceed, roll a strength.
I feel like it's gonna go through this portcullis because it's not a solid. It's like a fence. It has holes.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh yeah, this creature can move through 1-inch gaps.
Yeah, we could be
go
stuck
through
in
most-
there with that guy.
I mean, it could crawl under the door where the other dude is too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think
I guess I'm gonna.
it matters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
I feel like the only thing we can do at this point is just run faster than it does.
Yes.
Hmm.
Lots of
But
dashing.
if we run into a corner, that would really suck.
I mean, we know there's a way out in the other direction. We don't know what's on this other side.
I
But
don't
the girl
want to
had
like.
to get there somehow. So,
Yeah, true.
True.
I'll rush to the portcullis and do the strength check. I'll attempt to pick it up.
Oh
This
no,
is-
I've done the thing again where I opened too many tabs. 1 second. I need to find all my freaking notes.
Oh, you're fine. Is it a strength saving throw or a strength?
Just strength. Check. So just as a rule of thumb, a saving throw is when you're responding to something happening to you. That's
Mhm.
usually a saving throw. Whereas if
I've-
you're initiating the action, it's usually a normal throw.
I think I rolled a 17 plus 3.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
rolled 20.
30-20.
That is very good. Let me just very quickly. Okay, I need to go to this. Which room is room? That's room 2. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh man, that's doing this weird thing. It's the Unity view plane, and I don't know how to actually fix it in not Unity. Maybe if I do this. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. So you see Arton sort of brace himself. He places 2 legs. The creature shambles towards you. It opens his mouth to say, The
Okay.
man on the other side of this door is banging even harder to the point where the door itself, had this table not been there, would have just flown off its hinges. And as it does, you see this dark smoke begin to pool into the room from this side of the room. You move, your legs begin to buckle and shake. And just before you all sort of move in closer to try and help him. And with one final push, the portcullis opens and you all run through.
Can I cast the prestidigitation to make like firework or popping noises to try to distract the creature as we're running through the door thing?
Oh, yes, actually. Yeah.
I
Okay.
was waiting to ask about that.
Yeah, you can. Let me just very quickly give you guys some floor.
I had completely forgotten about sleep.
I can't cast sleep. But
I
I can
can-
use a cantrip at least.
Also, sleep. It depends on how much HP a creature has left.
Yeah.
And it probably
don't think-
probably couldn't
I
sleep
don't think
this
it would
one.
work on that.
Oh,
Just
also
put
it's
that
an
way.
ooze. Yeah, it's also an ooze. Ooze.
It
tend to
probably
be-
doesn't sleep.
So you guys begin to dart out as you hear some pops and crackles. You can't see what's happening in the room, but you guys keep on running down the hall. The girl is with you. She's running alongside you. She's she's extremely pale.
Can I like pick her up to? I'm gonna assume she probably can't run very fast. Can I like pick her up?
Yes, I'm gonna say you can. 1 second. I'm just gonna use to find. I need to find something small. Small person. Not.
How about a halfling?
Yeah, but the halflings look too happy. That's my only issue. Oh, by the way, really quick side tangent. Hero Forge is about to get integration with this app.
Oh, really?
So that's
That's awesome.
Okay. There we go.
Me too,
Small girl.
What was that?
I'm going to like pick her up.
Okay. So you pick her up, and then you guys start darting
Carry
down
her.
the hallway. It seems to arc and twist, and as you guys run down further, you encounter your first little obstacle. You see that the floor itself seems to. Oh wait, why is this music so mellow? 1 second. We need chase music. Nope. No. I mean, I like this music, but not right now. Where's the one? It was. Oh, that's a bit too epic. Okay, here, we'll go with this. Okay. So, as you guys... Okay, let's not. Let's go into this. Okay. So as you guys begin to run, you guys encounter your first obstacle. The floor beneath you seems to have crumbled away slightly, revealing a large pit of magma. Or at least some hot
good.
chemical. It seems
Great.
to... Not much. It seems to be, upon closer inspection, doesn't actually seem to be magma, but rather some sort of yellow glowing liquid, almost radioactive in nature. Either way, you
That's
don't want
even
to.
better.
And it's blocking your path. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I think really the only thing to do is to jump across.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
You've got some rope.
You got rope?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if we can do that. Use that for, like, to help us across.
You guys do see on the other side there is a post on the other side,
Zeke,
So-
can we
as well as
like
posts
use
on-
your thorn whip with this rope and like make a thing to cross?
sort of like
Actually-
an overhead thing that you could jungle gym across, I guess.
Yeah.
You maybe have Mage Hand?
Yes,
Do you
I
have
have command. All right.
You
yes,
can mage
I do.
hand it.
I do. Let me do that then. Yeah.
That might be
Use
a better
mage hand
idea.
to tie the rope on the other
Okay.
side.
Okay. So
Would
you
be
toss.
alright
Use to
if
get
you
across.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll make you roll a dex for that. That'll be tying the knot, throwing the rope. Everything's gonna be in there.
Yes.
Would it be okay with you all
6.
if I went AFK for a restroom break and handed over my character to Neff?
No worries.
She can basically do anything. Like, I have an axe, so
Yeah,
she,
no.
she can't mess up.
I mean, this is the person who shot you guys several times.
Well, yes, there is that.
No.
Have a nice restroom.
Neff, I put my skills in DM's in
I
Discord.
got your sheet open. I've got your sheet. That's good.
Oh, that was your dexterity, sorry. Oh. Actually, no, honestly, that's fine. Because you used Mage Hand as well, so also you got advantage on that. So we'll take the second one. You're able to get the rope across, tie it, and now everybody else, as you're making it across and you're holding onto this rope, you get advantage on your dexterity throws, or dexterity checks.
Could I maybe do this as acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds fun. I'll make it entertaining.
All right, go for it. Roll for acrobatics. That is a 22. Kami pushes past you guys, leaps into the air, and just grips the rope.
Tightrope walking.
And then just
Tightrope
pulls
walking.
herself up and tight ropes over before reaching the other side. And just, reach the other side with ease. Absolute ease. Who wants to go next?
I would give it a whirl, I suppose.
Alright.
Lovely too.
With advantage.
Ah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, roll again.
It should be a 5.
I forgot. Okay, so Teach leaps over and tries to grip the thing. But as he's about to fall, because Kami got her advantage, or she got her nat 20, roll Dex. Saving. I no, just roll Dex.
Uh-oh. 14?
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Kami's able to grab Teach just in time. You take 1 damage, though, as you're like foot. No, not you. Teach does, because his foot barely touches. It skims off the thing, and it just burns.
Oh.
Kami's able to pull him. Vishara pulls Zeke up just before he's very hurt. Who wishes to go next?
I'll have Arton to go next.
Okay.
I'm just a dexterity.
Roll Dex with advantage for Arton. He's going to come back and he's going to be dead. This is the first one anyway. So that's 17. That passed. Arton leaps over, grabs the rope, and just pulls himself and throws himself over to the other side. All that's left is you and the girl.
Alright, I'm gonna... Can I throw her?
You can
or does
try.
she need to roll? Does she need to roll on her own?
She would need to roll dexterity on her own. Your strongest member just jumped over.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay, that's true. I should have. All right.
And I'm the second strongest,
do you
I
want him
think.
to jump back?
So.
You want Arton to jump back?
Oh, jeez.
I want to risk Artund, so no.
All right. So roll strength. Roll strength first.
Someone catch her, please.
Oh
No.
no! She pretty much falls to your feet.
What?
Quick,
Stop
someone
it.
catch the child, for God's sakes. Okay, Teach.
12.
Over. Grab her hand before she falls in and yank her up.
I had to beat myself for laughing so hard. I was just like, I could see where this is going. It's like throwing a pebble into the water.
Oh my gosh, alright. She is over. She's a bit shaken. A bit confused.
Are you okay?
So she looks
She will never trust me ever.
I'm alright. She says. I'm kind of trembling a bit. Alright, Neff. Roll your dex.
Okay.
Oh. Neff's able to pull herself up and like
Yay.
jungle, like monkey bars over.
I'm gonna cut the rope.
Awesome. You cut the rope and it falls. And as it's falling, actually, you see the little girl, and she holds onto the rope, and she hands it to Artund. She's like, as it's falling, and she's quick, pull this, pull it as hard as you can. She says, and she's pointing. She's trying to point to something like the pole on the other side.
Okay. And we'll pull the rope.
Strength. Yeah.
18.
Yeah, that's cool. So he yanks it, and the pole that it was attached to on the other side sort of falls into the what do you call it? Into the almost acid. And as it does, you see a few more of these blocks start to sort of destabilize and sort of sink into the water, just a little bit. And you guys begin to run further.
Okay. Sounds good.
And eventually, you guys find yourselves in gosh, where'd she go? What the heck? Where's she? Oh no, she's disappeared. What the heck? What? My mouse is gone.
I think you removed her. She joined Teach.
Well, she's joined too.
Oh no. Little girl.
I'm giving her a jockey back. That's what's happening.
Giving her what?
A jockey back.
Oh. I thought... Oh, okay, that's not what I heard.
What did you Fray?
Don't worry.
Fray?
Don't worry.
Oh.
Behave.
Don't worry.
And yo, is that a bear rug?
For God's sake.
No, let me go. Damn it.
Alright, let's add her. I might. Alright. And with that, you guys find yourself in... You guys find yourself... That's too happy. Let's wait.
Yeah, for a torture room.
Hey, yo, is that a bear rug?
It is. My first thought, our Tund
What kind?
will be happy.
So as you guys, okay, that's...
Our Tund is just gonna grab the bear rug.
I can just grab some Mary, it just hugs it, like, oh.
Yes.
So
Puts it on
as
like
you
a
guys-
cloak.
As you guys, what was it called? Burst through the door and lock it behind you. You see it's a large stone door. And she says, "You should all be safe in here at least, for now." She looks up at you. You see she's got sort of shoulder length blonde hair. And she's got little freckles. She's really, like, scrawny, almost malnourished. And she seems to have a load of bruises all across her arms. You see she's surprisingly, like, self-sufficient, as she gets a few more, like, you just see her walk over with a bunch of boards that are, like, way bigger than her body, and she sort of waddles over and she sort of presses them against the different joints and stuff in the door, the different points where the thing could ooze through, and she's kind of kicking them into place. And she comes back. And she says, Who are you? What brings you to these parts? She says.
Shara is gonna say, I am a priestess of Saloon.
Oh, a fellow priestess. Well, I guess I'm just one in training, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm a priestess of Lliira, she says, and curtsies with her little rag.
Pleasure to meet
How
you.
long have you been here?
I was raised here. Been here for quite a while. I don't remember. But I was raised here. I was born and raised here. I was trained by the clergy, trained by the temple's keepers and the temple maidens, and it was very good for a long time. She says, "Would any of you like something to eat?" She says, as she walks over, and there's a little what do you call it? Just a pile of bones, and you see a load of, like, small animals and stuff and a few, like, weird fungal growths that she sort of picks, and she brings them over to this little table, and she starts chopping. What?
Oh no.
She just got Thanos. Everyone just got Thanos. Right?
Oh,
She just
okay.
brings them over, and she just starts preparing. She takes out this little stone knife and just starts chopping up this stuff.
Little one, may I ask you your name?
Yes, my name's Alice. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
It's Zeke.
Zeke. Zeke, like that, like those green vegetables. Do you know the long ones?
Yes.
Yes. I
Yum.
love them very much.
I'm gonna pull out the bear, the teddy bear, and I'll be like, might this be yours? And hand it to her.
She runs over and she's really excited. She's like, that's what was it? Oh yes. Oh, that's Reenie. That's Reenie. Reenie, my teddy bear. Oh, he's awesome. That's short for cadaverine. And she says she takes it and she hugs it. Thank you. What'd you
Yes, you're
find?
welcome. Oh, it was in one of the rooms that we've gone through.
I bet they don't like it when I play with toys. They say it distracts me from my duties. She says, and she kind of holds the bear behind her back and sort of like rubs her toes into the ground kind of thing, just kind of like looking away. It's like you won't tell them, will you?
No, I won't.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't.
Thank you, she says, and she comes up and she's got like, oh, the food's ready. It's like this weird mush of like weird fungal growths and random tufts of flesh. It's on a crude kind of plate that you hope isn't made of bone.
So, I think instead, Vishara will take some rations out of her pack and says, "Here, why don't you try some of these?"
She said, "Oh no, I couldn't. I'm on a very strict diet." She says, "Would you like some tea?"
I would love some.
Okay. She walks over and she's like, "I save these for special occasions." And she reaches underneath this like random torture device, and she pulls out a tea bag. And she just pops it in a thing of water. She has this little pot in the corner that's collecting water that's dripping from the ceiling. She just holds it over the thing. She's nice cup of tea. She hands you the. So we don't have cups, but she just hands you the pot.
Don't worry about it. As I just like sit down with the pot of tea, and I just take a sip of it,
It's Earl Grey.
and I just pass it around. Come and sit with us.
She walks back over and sits. It's been so long since I've had company.
Where is everyone else? Are you just here alone now?
I haven't seen them in a long time. But I've been trying to keep the place nice and tidy for them. There's a lot of strange things that's been going on. I think it's the clergymen used to say that if you didn't like clean your belly button, it would grow into a monster. And so I call them the little bellies. They're the little belly monsters. They're all over the place. I try to avoid them. They actually ignore me most of the time, to be honest. But they kind of creep me out. They don't ignore you guys. I wonder why. You guys must have very clean belly buttons.
We
Yeah, that must be it.
So what brings you to a place like
Me? Like I said, I'm a priestess of Lliira. Well, I'm training to be one. I'll be one soon. I think they said I'll be fully accepted in 1 year. 1 year from now, on my next birthday. And they so I've been working here, training under the guidance until I can eventually become a priestess, like your friend here. She smiles up at Vishara.
So
Sure
if you were
smells back.
alone, where was the other voice? Who was that?
Oh, oh, that's the doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah, he sort of showed up a little while ago. And he started. He, at first I thought he was a nice man, because he brought me lots of friends. And then you see her sort of look away. Those friends stopped coming to see me little by little. And sometimes they'd be crying, and sometimes they just stop talking altogether, and sometimes they'd stop moving altogether. But they didn't like the doctor, so I don't like him either, and I don't think he likes me.
He sounds like a horrible person.
He treated me very nicely, but the other kids were scared of him, so I started being scared of him too. Am I bad? She looks down.
No.
I'm going to, like, pat her gently on the back, and I said, no, I don't think you're bad at all.
She nods and she smiles. Thank you. And she takes a sip of the tea, passes it around, keeps passing it around, just going around. What was it? So, she says, and she looks at you guys. What's the outside like?
Green on the ground, on the floor. Blue on the ceiling. It's very
For
wide.
the eternal night?
Can I use I know this is a long shot. Can I use my illusion spell or cantrip or prestidigitation to kind of like show her different things, like the trees and
Do you have minor illusion?
I do, yes.
Artund eats, by the way.
Oh, did you have some of the food that she was given? She was
Yeah,
like making.
yeah, I'll have some food.
Oh yeah. It tastes like, the easiest way to describe it is porridge that tasted like chicken.
I'll nom on it while we have this discussion.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, she says with a smile. And yeah, I'm gonna say with minor illusion. I mean, okay, it's stretching it, but I'll say that you're able to show her a small glimpse of the outside. She says, she sort of looks and she smiles and she says, but what are those? And she points to one of the large orbs in the sky. I don't remember those.
Those are spores.
She says, oh, I see. That sounds kind of creepy. I don't like that. That's probably why it's best I'm in here. I'm in here with the only friends I really have left, to be honest, are, well, you guys and her.
Her?
The sort of looks, the goddess. She sort of looks away. She's in here.
Like
watching.
Physically?
Not in this room. She's downstairs. But she's sad. She's very sad.
Does she sleep?
She's trying to sleep. It's like when you want to sleep, but it hurts too much to fall asleep. And she's been there for a long time. She used to talk to me. She used to talk to me every day, back before the belly monsters came, back before the doctor came. We used to have the best conversations. We talk about making everybody happy, and laugh, and we did, and we'd make all the clergy people and everyone that visited us so happy. But then one day she stopped talking. And only now when I try to talk to her, I just hear crying.
Do you know what made her get this way?
I don't remember. I just remember one day, after the doctor came and my last friend disappeared, she sort of holds her head, and she seems to be in pain, and she sort of starts shaking her head. It's like I don't remember. I don't remember. She looks up at you guys, and she seems to start panicking and she starts panicking because it's like just this. She's like, it's weird. I can remember everything else, but I can't remember that at all. She says, and she's holding her head.
Vishara pats her on the head. Says, don't worry about it. However, I think things have gone seriously wrong here.
I think a good time for a bit of music.
What?
Be a good time for a bit. Cheers up.
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't hear you. One second, let me try and bring your volume up. Okay, there. What'd you say?
I said, might be a good time for a bit.
A bit of music.
I take a dilute and I just start playing. Just to ease her a bit.
I'm going to join in.
Okay.
As
Roll
well.
performance. In both roll performance. I just say power would be like an advantage.
Oh no.
Performance. Let's see that. 16. Okay.
Okay, so in that case, Teach he starts playing the lute. It's kind of out of tune. Pretty badly out of tune, actually. But then Neff pulls out the bagpipes and starts backing them up, and it turns into what sounds like a fun little jingle. And its music starts to fill the room, and the girl just starts to laugh, and she starts clapping. Whoa, that's kind of heavy.
I don't know why, but I imagine something like one of the songs from Halloween, from The Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween Town.
This
So,
is Halloween.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Yes.
So, I'm kind of curious. If I wanted to do a fun little dance, could I use acrobatics?
It would still be performance, unfortunately. You could do an epic trick, like a backflip. I'll consider that acrobatic.
Maybe in time with music?
Double backflip, sure, go for it.
No! No!
Oh.
You try your best, but it kind of just looks a bit funny. But on the bright side, she still laughs at it, and she's kind of cheered up. And she does. Wait one second, Anna. Just gotta check something. Let's see. Psst. Teach.
Yes. I know, Fray. I know. It's at a time, I suppose. So I put down the flute and I just said, remember you were asked earlier about Frederick yours.
Yes.
Why I was one of the people that were taken experiment.
Oh,
I haven't
that's awful.
got around. I had my assumptions, but I collected it all. So the diagrams here are experiments with us. And as he looks at Alice, he just said, Alice, it's
Oh, she says yes.
in the sky are orbs, as you.
Mm-hmm.
The orbs contain the deities.
But Lliira's downstairs.
Lliira vessel contained within a human.
She looks up and she says, That's what the doctor used to call me. She said I was his little vessel. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
You don't have to worry. That's Alice,
Yes.
can you make?
Hmm?
Do you be able to?
I think cut off there.
I said, Alice, can you make some tea?
Oh, she wants to make some tea. Yes, she said, sure. And she runs off and she just skips
And
away.
I turn to the group and say, my assumption is Alice Saga's just one.
What was that?
Oh, he's muted. Oh, that was such a tense moment.
oh,
Sorry,
right.
someone was knocking there for a second. So Alice is one of these vessels. Each of these people were selected guinea pigs, shall we say, to contain the vessel for a suitable container for a god to suppress its power. So my assumption is that Lliira is being contained within Alice
Oh no.
in order to suppress power of Lliira. The orbs themselves are spores, emanate spores
I
are
spilled the water.
the decaying matter of the gods themselves. It's these monsters.
So they're trying to basically take the gods' powers by confining them.
Correct.
So,
Astern is gonna curse under her breath.
Is it reversible?
That's so far I'm unsure. All I know is as he like sinks his head down to the floor and a sorrowed face. If I had the answer, I would give it. That's
So,
all I know.
I'm curious what she sees in this basement that she thinks it's Lliira.
She
I have
must
an
sen-
idea. Go ahead.
She must sense Lyra's presence. And the Alice you see before us. You probably.
I think you cut out again.
You said the Alice we see before us. Oh wait, you mean
I said the Alice you see before us actually be projection or a ghost.
What?
Well,
Oh.
I mean, I'm not an expert in the gods. No one is anymore. But, I know no one person can hold all of a god. So,
However, there might be one way to free and that would be to establish fate, the gods.
I brought tea.
Thank you, little one.
Here
I'm
you
very pardoned.
go. And as you take a sip of it, she's like, I ran out of tea bags, so I hope I hope you enjoy.
I knock it back, burning my tongue a bit, and
It kind of tasted like whiskey.
yeah. Ooh, is it Irish? An Irish. Irish water.
No, unfortunately, it tasted like that filthy Captain. What do you call it?
Captain Morgan's.
Yeah, it tastes like Captain Morgan.
So
Oh.
I knock back and I'm just like disgusted by the taste. And I recompose myself and I'm just like, you're really good at tea. Shit.
I
Very
tried.
nice.
Just skips away. Sorry, don't let me bother you. She runs off again.
Oh, you're
so,
fine. Yes.
practically, I do think we need to get below somehow. Because
Indeed.
I think that's where her physical body might be. If this is a projection.
Oh.
Are you guys trying to get down to visit Lliira?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, would you like to show us the way, can you?
Yeah, sure. She sort of
So,
waddles.
So,
Yeah?
maybe we should rest here for a bit.
Oh yeah, sure.
Say,
Rest is good. Rest is good. I don't think anything. I don't really. She sort of, you know, when you kind of like pokes her fingers, just like together. She's like, I don't really need sleep, so I can kind of monitor around while you guys take a nap. As long as you guys wake up after.
Of course.
I
course.
do
You
not
don't have to
plan
worry about a
to
thing.
stay unconscious.
She says, "Oh, please don't."
No, of course.
Um,
Should we let someone like take rounds sitting up with her?
She says, I'll shout if you I'll shout if you need any. I'll shout if stuff happens. Should be okay.
How about this?
Hmm?
You're being good to us. How about I read you a story?
Oh, I'd love a story. The
Oh.
last story someone told me was about a boy who found a notebook and he could like kill people when he'd write their names in them. It was a bit dark. I didn't like the ending. Felt a bit rushed.
Wow. God. Okay. Yeah.
All right, and she sits down.
Oh.
No, that's goddamn. All right. So, unless you actually plan to tell the story,
I was going to read literally Thomas the Tank Engine.
well, I'm just gonna say that she appreciates it. And at that point, with that bombshell of a lore drop, do you guys want to keep going, or do you guys want to? Because it is getting kind of late.
I should at
If you
least
guys-
check on food soon.
It's up to you guys. Neff and I are making food in the background when we
Okay.
get the chance. So I could go for a little longer. Neff says she could go a little longer. It's up to everyone else.
Okay, I can go a little longer if you guys could.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't mind.
If you give me a minute to check, I'll go do that.
Okay, sounds good. We'll take a little mini break and then come back for maybe like 30 minutes more. And then
Okay.
awesome.
In the meantime, I will read Thomas the Tank Engine.
Let's go.
Right. Thomas the Train is a happy little engine that loves his life in the train yard. This is a hard worker, always wants
She,
do his-
she lifts her hand up.
yes. Yes,
What?
little.
What's a train?
A train is it's like food.
It's like food?
It's like food.
Oh, okay.
Yes. In the train yard, most things go pretty much the same. But sometimes things don't go the way they're supposed to.
Oh.
For example, sometimes other trains break down, and some block the tracks. Sometimes trains go off the.
That's why you should never bottle your emotions.
That's true, isn't it? Sometimes trains must find a different track to travel because the bridge is. Thomas gets frustrated. Things don't go. He has a hard time doing so.
Neff wants to project a train.
She
Dude.
says, that doesn't look very edible. Are you sure? She looks
course
at it kind of
not.
worriedly. It's a little model train in the middle of you.
It is that.
Oh.
Yes. When Thomas gets frustrated, he doesn't know what else.
Oh.
Oh, wait, this is copy pasta. Oh no, this is gonna go down.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Big brother, you're the best. No, I'm not ruining her. I'm not ruining this character.
God, Fray.
No, Fray, please don't.
No, this will be one of the my few characters that are permanently pure.
Better Fray.
Oh gosh.
I mean, she did kind of die a virgin
She did.
forever. Unless, and this is out of character, by the way, unless we can maybe find a way to bind what seems to be the soul to what I'm hoping is the body in the basement. But I'm
So
not
what-
sure.
So your end goal of this is to revive her so she doesn't die a virgin.
No, just to
Oh,
revive
okay.
her, period.
Oh,
I don't care what she
I
does
thought-
with her
I
life.
thought that's what you were getting at.
Okay, I got an actual story. Let's go, and it's actually with dialogue.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Right. It's a story about how I found out about being everything is safe. The tracks enjoy the story.
Oh wait, I think Kami is back. Hi Kami, we were just reading Thomas the Tank Engine.
Thomas the Tank
Not
Engine,
that impression.
6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, and a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy. Thomas was a cheeky little engine. He thought he knew everything there was. Know about the Fat Controller's railway. One morning, the Fat Controller came to the sheds to give Thomas his jobs for the day. Thomas, it is your job to keep yourself and all your passengers safe, warned the Fat Controller. You must never be silly when you're out of the box. But Thomas didn't listen.
Oh.
He was a silly, cheeky mood. He rushed to the water tower to fill up
Request
his
any
boiler.
song.
River Flows in You by Yuruma.
No! He giggled.
Why is it so sus, man?
He let out a huge burst of steam.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is another Kami bastard.
No, it's actually a story. That was so safe in Thomas.
Wait a minute. I don't like
Yes. I had this.
For anyone who's a big fan of the show, once this campaign gets super famous, we'll release the entire Thomas the Tank Engine as exclusive merch on the store. All right.
No, but legit, it's actually just it's safe for children's book here.
Oh gosh.
Reading words.
I wonder if I. Oh yeah. So wait, is everyone back, by the way?
I don't think so. Neff is around to answer if you want a response.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And Kami's here.
If I need to be back.
Like, we're here. She's,
Oh,
like I
she's
said,
wearing food in
she's
the back.
half AFK.
Oh, okay. Oh, she can hear us. Okay, that's fine.
Basically, she's multitasking.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, what we'll say is, Alice says, actually, I saw it. I was kind of watching from a distance. I didn't really know if you guys were, good guys or not. So, I was watching. I hope you guys don't mind, but, you were on your way to the basement already. It's behind that big door. The one you've been filling up with goo.
Oh,
Lliira's through there. The goo, that you're, putting in that basically is like her food. So once there's enough, then she gets to eat, and then she'll wake up. But that's the only way to get in, really. I can help you guys if you want. Make it a little easier. If you want, I can show you there's a little peephole. There's a little peephole that you can look through as well if you just want to catch a glimpse of her. It says with a smile.
Or
I mean,
That's
any
kind of
help
nasty.
is appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
but keeping is wrong.
Out of character. Just the slime. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the peeping part.
Oh, no.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. She says, okay. Let me go. Like I said, the belly monsters ignore me. Let me go see if it's safe. And she sort of opens the door over here. Let me just check my map. Watch her just get murked. The moment she opens the door.
Well, let me wait 1 second while I check my freaking wandering monsters list. If I can, there it is. So yes, it's there. Which it's not getting murked. But she sort of leads. She says, "We have to." She sort of comes back and she's like, "Well, the big thing seems to be gone. But we'll need to be careful, because this leads back to the room that we were in." She says. And she slowly leads you guys, and you guys find yourself back in this room if you follow her. But this creature's not there anymore. The door over here is actually gone. Like it's totally gone. It's not even like on the floor or anything. It's just not there.
Uh-oh.
So I can, if it'll let me pick up the freaking door.
I don't think it wants you to.
Oh my gosh. Let me door. Come here. Wait, build mode. Build. Oh. Okay, well, you guys can pretend the door is not there.
Okay.
And she's
I will pretend.
she sort of, this table kind of moves, and she leads you back to the main room.
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind, indeed. So he leads you back over here. Leads you back over here. Where is Teach? Where's Teach? How does this keep happening?
You yeeted him again. You yeeted him.
I legit didn't though. Like,
This is Seek number 6 now.
Right.
It's like the feature army all over again.
Like, you could just take all the yeeted Zeeks and then just use them instead of the slimes. The blood.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, well, that's spoiler, isn't it?
Sorry.
No, I meant this. I meant this name.
Uh-oh.
Like, all right. She says, "Come over here. I'll show you." She leads you guys over to a little wall. And there seems to be a little like it's like a gap in the stonework, allowing you to peer in. Would anybody like to have the honors?
I guess so.
Do you say you want it?
Sure.
So Vishara walks over. You sort of look in through, and you see a rather strange room. The room itself seems to be surrounded by large pillars of this blinding white light, and this large red. Oh, by the way, Leon, there was a bear rug in the other room, but that was also, and the what was this? There's a large rug that leads towards what looks like it was once an altar, but now is surrounded by these strange sort of magitech sigils and arches. And where the altar was seems to be a huge, like a giant sphere, a giant crystalline sphere. You recognize it very quickly as a spore. However, something seems off. The spore itself is missing pieces. It seems almost as if it was incomplete. You see a load of debris around it. You see a load of skeletal remains. But the orb itself seems to be open, and inside it, you see a humanoid silhouette, sort of suspended in like a fluid on the inside. And the fluid resembles the slime, the green slime, but it seems to be almost dull in color, like it's stale. But yeah, that's what you guys see through the little peephole.
Well, we need to open this. need to open it. That's all I can say. 3 more.
And also, we can say that you guys are fully rested because you guys took the nap.
Yes.
I guess we should find more slime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
I'm wondering, though, like, honestly, this might actually just be a really good place to end it, to be honest. Unless you guys want to do one battle.
I'm okay either way. It's, like I said, up to you guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have food I can make once I'm done, but I just have to heat it up. So.
Okay, so we'll do let's do one more encounter then.
Okay.
What is this?
Also, I would like to ask for the bear rug.
Yes.
Can I use
Oh
that?
no, I already
as
had you
is?
pick it up and put it around yourself like a cloak.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. If I wear the bear rug, if it counts as armor, it might lower my value.
No, don't worry.
It does not.
No, it doesn't. Don't worry.
Does it count as a totem if it's just like a whole rug?
It's very crude, and you shouldn't use it long term. But for now, yes, it will suffice as a totem. But it is very crude right now. There shouldn't be any major setbacks. It just gives me more flavor if you ever roll a 1.
Okay.
Okay. So in that case, you guys. Okay, in that case, you guys have now explored 2 of the 3 paths over here. Where would you guys like to go?
Go punch a doctor in the face is what I want to do.
Kinda. Yeah.
Probably an unexplored part, I would say.
Well, that wasn't that the way that he was at too. Like that's the last area we haven't got to in that.
But that black there as well.
She says, "Oh yeah, that belly monster. It wanders around the place. It seems to be like the doctor is like a little pet. So if that thing is close, so is the doctor. But I don't."
Oh, that reminds me. Vishara is gonna go up to Merchant and say, "Here, have this warhammer, just in case."
Oh, is that the light Warhammer light?
No, it's the normal one she had. But just in case, your weapon is not doing anything, we might need to have you do some hammering.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Awesome. All right. So you now have the means to do blunt damage, which is important. Good thinking, Vishara. So you guys are going down this little corridor, aren't you? Which I believe leads to... You guys are in room 1. Leads to room 2. Is this room 2? It is room 2. I love this. I love this little setup. It looks really cool.
Artund is going to ask Vishara if she wants a great axe in return.
You have 2?
Yes, I have a great axe and the great axe +1 that we looted right when Teach joined the campaign.
I think technically I can use it, but I'm using a shield, so probably.
Yeah, so that's be one-handed.
Yeah. Probably not right now, but maybe later. Maybe later.
Okay, so you guys make your way through to the north entrance of room 2. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's actually fine. You guys make your way down to this room over here. You see that it is locked with just a large metal door. And you guys see that inside the room, and now I feel kind of bad using this model. You see the same duo of creatures shambling about. They don't see you, but there's one more humanoid one, followed by one more kind of crude one. These things seem to travel in pair. There seems to be some kind of symbiotic relationship between the two of them. But that's what you guys see from outside the door.
Okay. So how do we want to do this?
Sneak attack?
I mean, I probably can't sneak. I can try. I can try.
You can definitely try.
Aye.
I mean, could we range them? Since they haven't noticed us yet?
Are you guys just looking through this little grate wall?
We can probably get like
I could
maybe one
shoot an
round
arrow
off.
through it.
Probably could. You guys want to?
Sure. I'm willing to do one round first.
Awesome. So, I'll get you guys to roll initiative. Actually, no. You know what? Mind if I just use the initiative from the encounter that we didn't use?
Sure.
Then that just speeds things up.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did we long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I have all my rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, okay. So one rolled really well, one did not. So one is here. Oh, but you all rolled really well. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. So at this point, who is first? It is Artend. Oh, wait, that was your nat 20. That was actually your nat 20. So you also have a surprise round anyway, so it's going to be a double surprise round. You don't have no range. Oh, you have javelins, don't you? Artend, I think, has javelins.
I do.
Yeah. So you actually do have a ranged attack here, if you wish.
4 of them.
I've got the javelin, but I've also got the breath.
You do have the breath. You guys are probably gonna murk them before. Okay. Are you gonna use it?
Yeah, and I have 4 javelins, by the way.
Oh, but what's the range on it actually?
I'm not sure about the javelin.
The breath, I mean.
The breath is 5 by 30 foot in a
30
line.
foot, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you can actually hit this one, yeah. You can hit this one. With the breath, I mean.
You know, if you get a double surprise, you can use your first one, and then you can storm in. So they're both at range for the breath weapon.
That is true. That is true.
How do you do that?
So you basically got 2 rounds of surprise. So you need to burst in through the door, run towards them, and then breath weapon. Basically. And then you could get both of them.
Okay.
But the problem is, I believe that would probably... Oh, yeah. That should be fine. What are you saying?
I was saying I'll probably do that.
Okay.
I also have athletics 5, if that has anything to do with anything.
In this case, it's fine because it's a surprise round anyway. So, let me just. So, your breath weapon, I believe. Oh wait, let's get some music in here. Now I think we can play this.
And I'm guessing I shouldn't rage first.
There's nothing stopping you, right? So the thing about rage is it gives you resistance. So you take less damage, right? So it's kind of like you can use it early. You might save some health, or you can save it for another battle, right? Definitely more of an early game kind of strat.
We're getting double surprise. We might not need it.
Okay. The breath weapon will do.
Dude, they have to roll something, don't they?
Yeah, I'm looking. Each creature in the area of the exhalation must make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
The DC for the
DC.
saving throw is 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus proficiency bonus.
Okay, so it's 8 plus.
So plus 5.
Plus 5. Let's go. Okay, so 8 plus 5, that's 13. And that's a dex saving throw. Let's go. Oh, whoops.
And if they fail the save, it's 2d6. And if they succeed the save, it's half as much.
That's 16. So this one passed. This one's half damage. Then this one's gonna roll. This one fails. So if you want to roll your damage, you're 2d6, I believe. 2d6?
Yeah.
Oof. A 6 and the nat 1.
6. Oh, 7. So this one takes 7 damage. Let me write that down.
Yeah.
This one takes 7, and this one takes half round down, so that's 3. Okay. And with that, so that was your one run in. You actually have another one now. You have double surprise. So it's your turn again.
I mean, close now. He's close now. He could just attack.
Yeah. You could just attack. Yeah.
I kind of feel like I should breath because I can still hit both of them.
Do you have 2 breaths?
Yeah, I think. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's 2 per.
Let me check. Breath, weapon, 5e. I love what's called a breath weapon. It's not a breath, it's a breath weapon. Draconic shape, breath
As
weapon.
far as I know, I think you can only use it once for short or long rests.
Yeah, it's just the damage increases as you level up. There's just one.
I could have swore that it gave me its second checkbox on the other website, the D&D website that I use.
That's okay. I'll just use Reckless.
Okay.
And
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Roll to hit.
These slimes, are they impervious to slashing?
These are the ones you were fighting before. So these ones, you don't remember them being.
okay, yeah. 15.
15 hit?
Oh my, 15 slashing.
Oh wait, you did 15 slashing damage.
No. 15 for the attack, and then 15 for the damage
Oh wow,
calculation
yeah,
if it hits.
that's a big slash. So you
Got
run
11.
up, breathe, you shoot a beam of lightning through them both before picking up your great axe and just slashing straight across, doing another 15. He's bloodied.
And you know what? I didn't even rage because I had forgotten.
That's fine.
And I still hit 15.
This boy is bloodied. It is now still surprise round. Vishara. Oh wow,
Okay.
you guys got the same. Oh no, Zeke is further down this time. I was about to say you guys got the same as the big encounter.
I think since there's no reason to stay at range, I'm just gonna rush in beside our tent and use my warhammer.
30. You can. Oh, actually, wait. You can. Yeah, I'll say you were there. That's fine. Okay. Roll hit. 11. 11 does 11 hit. Does 11 hit. Let's see. 11. Oh. 11 doesn't hit.
Darn.
You bring your warhammer down, and it just about grazes and misses.
Oh well.
I
I'm
kind
here
of
to be
wanted to
hit.
grazing shots, but no, grazing shots are too complicated. Anyway, okay. So it is now. Actually, bonus action.
I'm not gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
No worries. In that case, it is now Astrid's turn.
All right. I'm going to walk into the room and I'm going to try shooting the one that's in front of them.
Alright, I'm gonna say just climb up on this.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your oh, what the heck? Okay. Roll to hit.
15.
15, and you do an extra 5 damage. Awesome.
Yep.
The arrow whizzes through the air, just plonks into the creature's chest, and it like dinks against its core, and you see a crack. Awesome.
Nice.
It is now this one's turn, and it's gonna reach towards Vishara. It's gonna stretch out its hand, and do you know what it's gonna cast?
Probably.
Gonna cast Poison Spray. So I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
And I got an 8.
That is not a pass. You take. Wait, is that second level? No, it's not. Oh, okay. You take 1d12. Oh. She stretches out her hand, and you don't have a chance to hold your breath, and you just inhale a big cloud of poisonous air. Take 10 damage. Holy crap!
Oof.
That was a big one. It is now. I believe it is Zeke's turn.
Let's see. Are they in line with each other?
If you stand here, then this one, and Leon are.
Can I walk close to the slime?
Alright, let's start here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're kind of... Okay, so you can either get here or here.
The left.
Left here. Okay.
And I'll cast Frost Fingers.
Oh.
So...
15-foot cone, and I believe that is perfectly fine. One thing. Yeah, you can do them both like that. Okay, each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. That's a 1. Let's see what the other one.
Is it not a dexterity?
Oh, that's...
Is that...
It was a dexterity saving throw. They both
Ah.
have to roll. One got a 1 and one got a 20.
Okay.
How does... Okay.
Okay.
What are the chances of that? Okay, so...
I think it says, like, if it fails, then they just take half. One
Yeah,
takes half.
so roll your damage. And I'm going to... So here's what we're going to do. It takes half, and because I got a 20, it's half again. But this one takes double, and... We'll just see. So 12. Okay, so 12. So this one takes 12, this one takes 6, but then we half that to make 3, and then this one takes 15.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to do it. Okay.
And would the frost hinder any movement, or?
Allow me to check. So you see Zeke just stretch out his hand. You use a staff, don't you?
Yes, you have a staff.
Yeah, he stretched out his staff, and there's just blast of cold air just flies out from the tip of them in a large cone. And it says freezes non-magical liquids. Oh, technically they're magical liquids, so unfortunately it doesn't freeze them.
Alright.
But yes, they do take a lot of damage. It is now this one's turn. And it's going to turn, and it's going to begin wailing at Vishara. So first, and it is going to reckless attack. Is fun fact, this thing had reckless attack the entire time, but because Artand always reckless attacked, it would always have advantage anyway, so it would never have need to reckless attack. So here we go. 15 plus. This one's the slash. That's 15 plus 4. Does 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
It lifts up its claw, and it's gonna slash. It's gonna slash straight across you, across your character's chest. And that is going to be 1d6 plus 2 damage. That is 7 damage. Then its second attack. And it specifically says here that reckless attack, you can get advantage on all melee weapon attacks, which is cool, because that means that Artand would always also get that when he gets multi-attack. Let's go. Oh. Hi, Vishara. So, it's a double roll on that dice. 9 plus 2, that's 11 damage on the second attack.
I am unconscious.
Okay.
So wait, did my disadvantage, did it kill Vishara?
No, this creature also has a reckless attack.
Okay.
Yes.
So this creature reckless attack. And it's gonna now turn to... Actually, wait, you had heal... Does your thing proc? Oh no. Yeah, does your teach your...
Yeah.
Did you have healing or heal wounds? Because heal wounds activates if you had it prepared. It activates when someone goes down.
I didn't know that.
If you
Sure,
have heal
yeah.
wounds. I don't know if you have heal wounds or just cure wounds.
I do have a heal.
Let me just double check this. Heal wounds 5e. I will just double check this very quickly.
Alright.
Okay, a creature you touch. Oh no, that's cure wounds. Where's heal wounds? Oh wait, yeah, heal wounds 5e spell. Level 1 transportation. 1 reaction which you take when a creature within range is reduced to 0 hit points. This spell will be triggered by the loss of vitality of a nearby creature. Choose a creature within range that has been reduced to 0 hit points, and it regains 1d4. Are you using it?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's
Okay, so in that case, Vishara, gotta roll. Actually, no, it's Teach. You gotta roll your d4.
Five.
5? Wait. What?
Yeah. It's because of the
Oh, you're-
slipping about.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so Vishara, you're back up with 5 HP.
I look very woozy.
It's kind of a roller coaster. And in that case as well, it is. So on stat, that was it still has one more attack, but I'll say, okay, you're still getting up, so it's going to try and attack Arden. 9 plus 4, 13. Does 13 hit Arden?
No.
It tries to clamp down and bite Arden, but he's able to just wedge the hilt of his war axe into its mouth, and it's not able to. Vishara, you are back up. It is now Arden's turn.
Please kill it.
Reckless, and I rolled 23 and 5 slashing.
Nice. Okay, so you lift up your blade and send it crashing back down on the creature's head, and it is taken out. That thing is no longer conscious.
Yes.
It is. You're not using your bonus action, are you?
No.
Awesome. It is now Vishara's turn.
I
Do.
should engage. However, I think I'm gonna cure my wounds.
All right, roll your d8. Awesome, you heal for 11. And no, Fox isn't there anymore. Does she still get a boost to that? Teach?
What
That's
was
with
it?
my wisdom.
Does she still get a boost? Does she still get no? As in, like, does she still get extra, or was that only when your wolf is around?
That's only one of my wolves around.
Okay, so you just heal for the 11 then.
If,
It's fine.
if I
11 is a
heal,
lot.
then I'll heal as well with
Sorry?
with this one of life.
What were
If
you
it's if I cast a healing spell, I also get
okay.
a bonus on top of that.
Okay. It's 11 NOA. And bonus action?
I only have one thing to do in my bonus action. So I'm gonna stand here and recover.
No worries. In that case, it is Astrid's turn.
I'm going to move up more towards that other one so I can try to hit it, which is good. And I'm going to try to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay. Rolled hit.
7.
7 unfortunately does not hit. It flies straight past
Figured
her.
not.
Hits the wall. To be fair, you've been getting very lucky with those crossbow shots.
Oh no.
Yeah, really.
Okay. So that's Astrid. That's your action, isn't it? Okay, so in that case, It is this one's turn, and it's going to reach towards Astrid, and it is going to cast Poison Spray. As a reaction, you must roll a Constitution saving throw, and you're looking to get over 12. That is not over 12. You are taking. She shoots a cloud of poisonous gas at you, and unfortunately you inhale some of it, and you take 8 poison damage. Next, that is Zeke's turn.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'll just use. I'll use just Thorn Whip.
Awesome. Okay, roll hit.
60.
That hits. Roll for damage.
4.
4 damage. Awesome. The whip crackles and snaps, sending a large chunk of slime flying off this creature. Okay. Now I need to add that. Okay, there we go. After Zeke, it is Arten's turn.
Okay. Is the one on the left dead?
Yeah.
Okay, I was still there, so it just threw me off for a second.
No, it's.
Then I want to approach the one on the right.
5, 10. Nope.
And I guess just a reckless. 15.
Oh my
and
gosh.
15 slashing.
This is exactly the same as the last one. Wow. Okay, so it is bloodied. As you cleave just a huge chunk of slime. You're just getting very good at just cleaving slimes.
Apparently.
Gosh, if this was my homebrew, no, I won't go into that. But okay, so after that is Vishara's turn.
Okay. I almost never do this, but I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, awesome! On this thing.
Yes. Holy crap! 21 for the hit.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And 14 radiant damage.
That's pretty good, and I'm pretty sure next
Yes,
attack
next attack
gets advantage.
advantage. Yes.
Awesome. So 14 damage.
Here, have something back.
How would you like to do this? That advantage really came in handy. How would you like to do this, Vishara?
Well, I finished casting my prayer, and I send forth my hands, and a beam of searing light shoots from them and goes right through her.
And the figure crumbles into an oozy mess on the floor. And with that, the encounter is over. You guys have successfully beaten this room. Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
And over here, I will update. Oh no, you guys weren't meant to see that. We shall update this thing. And also, upon returning to this room, you guys see a couple of things. Firstly, let's get rid of these. Not only has it been filled, but another one seems to have been filled. When you look around, you see that, and this is something I should have done earlier, actually. Alice was standing by the other one, and she was just topping it off with a little bit of slime as well. So she's gone and filled one up as well, and she said, I probably should have done this, but I had a bucket of slime in my room. It's there now. It's in there.
Yay!
I was supposed
Why
to do
would
that.
you have a
thank you
bucket
so
of slime
much.
in your room?
You know, it was it's actually really fun. Look, if you mix it in with silt, she kind of grabs a little cupful using one of the baskets, and she mixes it with like some of the debris, and it's just like, see, it turns into like silly putty.
I see.
She hands it to you. But yeah, no, I was meant to do that earlier. But yeah, and these ones, and then you fill that one up. And also maybe Fray might have miscounted the amount of rooms that are in that he made. Don't worry about that.
At least she wasn't eating the slime.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. All right, guys. And with that, I think we should end the session for the day. If that's okay with you guys.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
Okay, so awesome. That was quite the session. You guys
Indeed.
scared me so much when you tried to long rest in the dungeon, and then Vishara got a 1. I was like,
It's not
no,
my fault.
this is
It's
the
not my
worst
fault.
possible scenario.
Oh.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Like, yeah, Kami, you know how strong those black puddings are.
I do. I also know that if Artund with his great axe had hit them, it'd only multiply.
They would multiply, and they would also melt the great axe.
Oh no.
True.
This is not magical.
Well,
Oh.
he's using a magical one, so
Oh, he's
that would be
using
okay.
Okay, that is fine. That's fine.
but otherwise,
Where's Teach?
otherwise,
What?
How does this always happen? And to the same person?
If someone's watching on stream, do you guys know where the heck this he goes each time? Does it just wait a minute? If I spawn him somewhere else, does he disappear from here? Oh, he does.
That's what's happening.
But
he's
why is
too
it
unique.
just him?
He's too unique.
Oh no.
I'm just built different. That's all it is.
Like
Maybe
that's
the
so
other,
weird.
because the other ones were added as favorites too. Like,
Uh,
Oh yeah, you could have made him a unique, and the others are favorites instead of uniques.
well, they're uniques also, but they're also favorites. So maybe because he's not favorite.
Where's he? Oh, he's technically a default. No, he's a favorite.
What?
This is so
Huh.
diffy.
okay. I don't understand.
Well,
So,
What happens
Nope,
if you
no
spawn
idea.
him from the favorites menu with the star?
See, this one isn't actually a Teach. It's just got the same model. This one's actually him because he lights up. See.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's weird.
Oh,
Oh well. That was quite the session. Big
yes.
lore
indeed.
drop. Big lore drop.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Teach was sitting on that information since before. Like he just didn't tell you. He's had that since the start.
Oh my goodness.
I kind of
Yeah.
figured.
Me and Fray were just laughing, just
I was just like,
He's just
trying
known
to
to be
tell
just-
him, and he was
he's
just
like-
no.
you tell them it's just I hope they ask the questions.
I was just
Oh.
and I came to the point where okay, I literally cannot hide it anymore. The girl is standing in front of them.
Yeah.
I'll need to tell them.
And you said, wait a minute, and just messed me through Discord, just
Yeah,
Teach,
'cause
tell them now.
I was literally, I was just you can tell them, or I can have her tell them. But I can't not tell them right now.
Yeah. Because it was, remember when I was with your party, I was refusing to tell them. I was I won't tell you anything. Especially with this guy carrying me around.
Yeah.
And then I was wait, so they're not going to ask me the question now?
I was like, oh dear lord. And it just so happened that Teach is the only one who can read free in Elvish.
Elven,
what
and that
almost
was
knows for him.
coincidence.
I didn't know this, right? I didn't know who could speak Elvish. So I was just okay, Elvish, cool. But I can't change it then, right? It's why are half of the blueprints in Dwarvish and half of them in Elvish? So I was oh.
I can also speak Dwarvish as well.
I know deep speech, which is probably useless for a while.
Deep speech is pretty damn important, actually. It'll be it'll come into play more mid-late game.
I mean, I have Draconic and Sylvan and Celestial. So,
Wait, does that mean that Teach is the only one who doesn't speak Draconic?
Yes.
Heh.
Indeed.
Says bad things about Zeke and Draconic.
Oh,
to the
no.
other members.
I speak Druidic, Elvish, giant and siren.
Siren. That's a
Deering.
weird
Wow.
one. That is
Yeah.
a really weird one.
I just
Right.
felt like, I felt down the alley like you're going to introduce something weird.
Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, yes, but sirens? I mean, cool. I mean, I guess I could. Path of Exile, first boss, pretty damn cool. But yeah, no, this is a fun session. I had fun. And the best part is I had to do very little work because all of this was prepared last week. Haha, because I over-prepared it. But it was good. It's probably safe to say that I didn't plan on the black pudding actually finding you guys. It was more so it's there. I have wanderings. So I have different monsters that wander out the dungeon based on different things. So some will sort of make their way towards you if you're stay in a room too long. Different criteria. So for example, I believe one of the it wasn't the green one. Oh yeah, the green one was a wandering zombie. The green one that you fought, the big green one, that was wandering. So yeah, no, it's cool. I like to keep it. I like to keep myself surprised as much as I like to surprise you. So I put a lot of unpredictability into these things. That was quite nice though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Had fun.
And now there's a new NPC, potentially.
Yeah, let's go.
Who have you guys met now? You guys met the leader of the settlement.
Yeah, we met that captain dude.
Yeah, what's the captain? It was Feldris, right? Feldris was the captain.
I think.
And then Fordrin was the master of Teach.
Yeah.
Then you met. Now you've met Alice. That's 3 NPCs, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. All right, you guys. I better go sleep. I'm actually dying. I still haven't fully recovered, but I'm.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of gonna go take a rest. And also, speaking of recovered, friggin' what do you call it? Daylight savings is weird.
Yeah.
Because you guys don't have it yet, right? Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's weird about why. Like, why is it not universal? Why is it like there's one small part of the year where it's like we're just close to each other?
They made it in like the 1800s. So.
Oh, and they couldn't like by the time they. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fair. I already said the dates when we got an interconnected world.
And aren't they planning on removing it? But they've been planning to remove it for years now. But like they never do.
It is gone in some places. However, it's usually confusing. So.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that needs like everyone needs to do it at once, or it's no point.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh well. At least now I'm actually in UTC. So every time I did my so I've actually been in UTC +1. But every time I make my thumbnails, I have to make it in UTC just because I don't want to put in the +1. That's like effort, and people have to do extra maths.
Yeah.
So I just put UTC in. So now it's weird. I'm like, wait a minute. Why do I not? Oh yeah, I was confused for a really long time because I was looking at last week's timetable. I was looking at the current timetable. And I was like, why is this event on at exactly the same time? I was like, oh no, it's not. I'm just on UTC now. That's weird. Anyway, I better go to sleep. I'm talking crap. That's how you know I'm tired.
Good night.
Good night.
Yes, good night. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
See you later.
See ya. Goodbye.
I think everyone is gone. It's just me. So I'll leave too. But anyways, going to raid. I'm going to go eat. So hit the raid. Hope I see you all later. This week I start a new game. Horizon Zero Dawn. what I'll be playing most of this week. Next week, I have a new game that we're going to be starting. It is Reflection. Perfect Fray, I think. I forget the name exactly. I have it on my Discord and Twitter. There's an announcement. So, all right. I'll see you guys later. Here. Have fun. Bye.
It's gonna be AoEs, then go to your positions. Nakami Jun, thank you for the raid. God, this would be awkward. Wouldn't be awkward if it weren't for the fact that I am playing the game through my OBS